All right, so we're back. This is session 87, The Cold Lands Hope and Despair, on a little side quest of Journey to the Spawning Stone. And last we left off, uh, Usul, Didi, and the rest of the Gith crew were still on their way towards the Spawning Stone. When they originally set out, Baruch said it was probably 1 or 2 day travel. Wasn't really sure because he's never traveled there before. Just basically the ship is going against the flow or the stream of the chaos, since everything kind of originates from that spawning stone itself. You guys have traveled at this point probably about 40 hours total since you began. Last session we left off where majority of the group went under below deck to try to get a long rest. You got maybe an hour into that before you guys were hit with a gigantic, basically lava magma flow wall that slammed into the ship and did some pretty serious damage. The ship is currently, based on the damage it's currently running at about quarter speed. And I believe the last session you guys made the decision to stop and get both Senoon and Baruch, the two arbiters, to use their creation spells, which is what they use to repair the ship. And if both of them working together, they estimated they could probably get all the repairs done in about 3 hours. Since everybody got woken up by that magma, nobody's gotten a long rest yet. If you guys go much longer, you'll probably start suffering from effects from exhaustion. Let's see what else. Ship is damaged pretty bad. I think you guys see, well, you will see on the screen when I change to the map. Let me go ahead and do that so you guys can see how much damage is actually on the ship. So switching over to this map, you may have to zoom out a little bit. It's up to you. I'm going to put mine at about 60%. So in the lower right-hand corner, you can see the damage that's happened to the ship up to this point. You should be able to see that health bar. Tell me if you don't. Health bar right here.
Say?
The health bar right here, that represents how much damage the ship has taken. Okay. This down here, as I mentioned last time, is the bottom of the ship. These three individuals last time said they made their way towards the bottom, start making repairs. This is the main deck right here in the center. And the upper section here represents basically below deck, underneath the top deck. Srala was awake this whole time. She was blowing on the elemental horn that basically created that mirage or the illusion of chaotic energy within this little safety bubble around the ship. But when she got hit, she lost that. And she was already starting to suffer from exhaustion. So she went down below to pass out while the rest of you guys were going to make repairs. A couple other mechanical things. We talked last time about the fact that there are these spawn creatures that can just shoot out of the chaos, latch onto you, and rip you off the deck. That's what I've been known to do. And since all of you guys knew of that, I got little markings on here, each person of what they did with the rope, tied themselves. Gredrin tied himself to this one with about 30 feet of, 30 feet of slack. Senoon, the same thing on this little post. And that's why I kind of got marked on each one of these things, who's marked to what. I just picked these two for the grunts. If you guys have an issue with that, let me know. I'll let you guys make the changes to that. But everybody that's on deck or on the bottom of the ship should be secured to some point with their rope. Okay? Any questions on that part? Okay. All right. So we've now started our as I said, roughly about 3 hours of this repair process. Baruch and Senoon are the only ones that have access to the creation spell. Is that correct? Gredrin, you don't have that, do you?
That one.
Okay. All right. So first hour will pass, and these guys will do their creation. So I'm going to reduce 5 mana from each one of those guys. Anything else you guys want to do during that first hour? Speak up now.
Well, you said Onak is fine. He's not going to be in risk of exhaustion.
I didn't say when, but eventually, if you guys don't get your long rest, yes, you will start suffering from that. Baruch and Senoon would both recommend at least 1 or 2 people stay up on deck to keep a watch out for the spawns if they do show up. So it's up to you guys who wants to stay up. And if you want to direct the grunts or the monk to do something else, that's your call. You guys let me know.
Well, Onak will take that as an order then, since it was Baruch saying it. Onak will hang out up.
Usul is going to realize that he's of no use, so he's going to try to continue to get his rest in.
Okay. So you're going to go stay underneath and try to get your rest in, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll turn your token sideways just to represent the fact that you're trying to sleep. Do any of you guys want to direct the grunts to go down and do the same, or you want them to stay up top?
Are they helping with the repair?
Technically, they can't. The only people that are helping that can technically work with repairs is Sanun, Baruch, and I think there was 2 individuals that had the mending spell. And that was Gredrin.
I have mending.
And I can't remember, was it the monk that had the other mending spell? Let me look at him real quick. Sorry. Unless you guys remember. Nope, he doesn't have the mending spell. But as I recall, that's a cantrip, right?
I think it was one of us, another one of us that had the mending spell.
I do not see it on this
Was
guy.
it Usul?
It wasn't me. Yep, I was just looking. Yep.
Diddy, you don't have it, do you?
No, Sewell said he does have it. And Diddy is currently
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Diddy's currently out. He just had to restart his rider.
Okay.
So
All right,
he
so
will be back.
Gredrin, you're doing nothing but going around casting your mending spell.
That's why I was hanging off the edge by 30 feet, was so that I could use my mending.
Okay.
I think I'm back now.
All right, so Diddy, just so you're aware, I don't know how much you missed. So we're starting the first hour of repairs. The ship is stopped. It's not moving at all. Sanun and Baruch are down the bottom of the ship, outside of it, obviously, but working on that. And Gredrin's kind of falling behind him with his mending spell as well. Everybody that's on deck, you see, is on deck. If you want to direct some of them to go below, they can. But Baruch kind of said he needed at least a few people to stay on deck to keep a watch out for the spawn.
Not a problem. Yep.
Anything you want to do during that first hour, Diddy?
I might just use my sort of blacksmithing ability and try and repair whatever I can of the ship. The other thing is, how long is it going to be before someone can re-blow the horn?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me go back and look at my notes. I should have had that squared away. So I think Srala lost it when she got hit, but it came back at the next dawn. So do you remember what direction I gave you? Did you ask that question, I think, about your staff, about when the next dawn was? Do you remember what I
said? Well, I remember what you said the first day because we're already 1 day in. Okay. I don't recall the second one though.
All right. So one thing I see in my notes, I put a note in here about the signet rings. Remember that whatever benefits you got, they're only good for 8 hours, and then you can do it again the next dawn. It says they can be activated in 13 hours here, and 3 hours have passed. So we're probably 10 hours away from that horn being able to be used again.
Okay.
So there's your answer.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Anything else you guys want to do for this first hour?
No. Do we think we've got enough people on board so we can start the long rest, or if people can't help?
Well, I think that's what Srala and Usul are doing below deck right now. They're trying to get. If you remember, Srala was already exhausted because she had been blowing that horn for freaking ever. So she went below and passed out, and Usul said he's doing the same thing.
Oh, okay, because I came up not too long ago, so I should be all right. So, all right.
Nope, nobody, I put that in my notes. Nobody got benefits of it except for Onak. And for some reason, as I recall, I think he
but as I remember, though,
go ahead.
As I remember, though, Brian, I stayed up while one of the groups went down for 8 hours. I stayed up, and then they finished their 8 hour, and then a few of us went down, and then we got interrupted by the magma wall, I thought.
I'll take your word for it. My notes say nobody got to complete a long rest except for Onak.
Okay.
But I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
'cause
It may have
Yeah, that's
been
what I thought.
because this is a new day, so maybe that's where my confusion is.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's
Yeah,
been, so this would have been the second one.
Is there anyone on board that's guarding and keeping watch for the bad guys at the moment?
Onak is.
Onak. All right. Well, I'll start a long rest then if we've got watch.
Okay. Go and turn your token sideways so to signify he's resting or trying to.
No. Try to, yeah, exactly.
All right. So just like before, everybody's still in here for turn order. I'll keep using the same turn order unless you guys want to re-roll. It's your call. Don't care. Okay, I'll use the same one.
Is there any
So
need-
I'm sorry.
I don't think there's any need to reroll.
Okay, I'm fine with that. So here's what I want to do. Gredrin, I want you to roll me a d20 twice.
2 separate d20s.
Yeah, if you can do them together, that's fine. Just you're doing it, basically doing it at disadvantage.
There-
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Excellent. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to do before I went to sleep. Forgot to say. I'm just going to do this spell and leave him up on deck. Tell him if he can so ever kindly poo over the side of the boat. I will summon Steed, and so it can talk to me telepathically. So hopefully wake me up if anything bad happens. So I'll cast this one.
Yeah, if you cast a spell, I didn't see it.
Brain.
It's coming right. Yeah, I just have to get down to it.
Summon Steve.
Yeah, if I'll find Steve. That's it. I knew it was something. There we go.
So you have a horse running around on deck?
Yeah. Oh, it can be anything that's useful. So I'm going to make it a lizard, so it can stick to the underside of or a spider or something like that. That
I think your options were horse, lizard, dog, pony, and something.
yeah. Well, lizard's cool. Anything that's got suckers on the feet that can sort of climb upside down type.
So you can, let me check, see if I have, this is a giant lizard you're talking about, right? Not a regular lizard.
Yeah. They're rideable. Yep.
I don't know if I've got
The
that or
giant
not.
bulldogs are funny.
Elk,
Elk. Is that what the other one was?
warhorse, pony, camel, elk, or mastiff.
No, it takes a form that you choose. So your DM may allow other animals to be
Yeah.
summoned as steeds. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's normally dependent on the place where you are. So if it's in the Underdark, you get spiders, but we're in the astral plane, so whatever is a mount in the astral plane will do the job.
Celestial, Fae, or Fiend, your choice.
Cloud.
Well,
Yeah, I'll make it.
a mount in the astral plane is what you're on, a skiff.
a little baby skiff.
This one's got a little face on it.
It's like Thomas the Tank
I
Engine.
mean, on the main island, they have
Thomas
like
the Tank
horses and
Engine.
mules and stuff to kind of tend to the fields and stuff on the near Shrotkit Lore. There's
Yeah.
not really lizards that they use. It's traditional, it's like plowing animals.
Oh, look, anything that I can use that's sort of sticky and it just needs to be alive so it can talk to me telepathically.
Just tie it to the boat.
Let's see if I have a section. I thought I had a section on mounts. Give me a second, guys, to figure out where the hell I put it. Oh, there we go. Mounts. What are these? Oh, no, that's the special ones I made. Yeah, Data, I'm going to pick with your whatever it says in the player's handbook. So pick one of those unless you want to save your spell slot and not pick one of those.
No, it's okay. I'll just pick a horse then.
A
Celestial.
horse.
Horse. Yeah.
Pretty sure I got those in here somewhere. Really? What happened to my horses? I know I had horses at one point. Shit. Here, let me type it in. Ooh, too bad you guys didn't see something else that you could have encountered.
You say too bad, but usually that means thank God.
All right, screw it. It's just going to be a basic token with no stats. You keep track of whatever it is if you can, Diddy. So I can't find a character sheet for a horse.
No, that's all right, man.
I'll go in here and give you access to it. Oh, yeah, Sir did he?
Yep, it's got telepathy within him. I'll throw it on their ship and go, ha ha ha. Okay. Can be my spy.
All right, so you should have access to that horse. Okay, anything else?
Yeah.
You guys gonna do it for
No,
the
that's
first
it.
hour? Can you still, can that horse be up and going while you're sleeping?
Yeah, it's not concentration. It just lasts for. It might even be longer than 8 hours. I think it either gets dead or I unsummon it.
Okay.
And when it's dead, everything falls off it.
Okay. All right, so give me a second.
Yeah, it stays until it drops a 0 hit, or he, as an action, releases it from its body.
2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully, he's got to get my shit out. Where did I put them? Ah, here we go. Oh, it takes me a while to paste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the anticipation driving you nuts? It's driving me nuts because it's taking me forever. Disregard all those dots you see. They mean nothing. Especially if you have 2 dots on you. That means nothing. Oh, shit. I'm going to make somebody nervous here.
I mean, I'm just chilling.
2, 3.
I think more dots means I'm better.
Zerth Redger, also known as Dot Man.
That's me, and that means that I'm better.
There you
More
go.
dots.
I took one of the dots away.
Oh,
Each dot
even
is
number of
different.
dots canceled each other out.
Okay. All right. So here's what I want to do. I want everybody that's got a dot. Give me a perception check. Gredwin, yours will be at disadvantage because you're walking behind these guys and working on the ship. Oh shit! I guess that's gonna be me doing it, huh? Did you want to do it for the horse?
Mm-hmm.
You got pretty good perception.
Is there any pluses to that for a horse? I don't think he has any pluses for perception.
Oh, just have a look at Warhorse now. I don't think so. It's wisdom, isn't it? Man, my internet's slow today. Could be all these freaking fires. There we go.
All right. So let me start popping these in there. It's not necessarily where they are, but you'll eventually see them here. As erupting out of the darkness of the chaos, you guys start seeing these things shoot. I mean, streaking out of the chaos towards the boat. One, two, three, four.
Warhorse has a passive perception of 11.
Oh, so it gets +1, so it's 12 I rolled.
All right.
Just
So anyone
say one lizards.
anyone that got a 12 or less, these guys are going to have advantage on their attack on you. And so,
Onak just doesn't see anything?
I'm sorry?
Onak just doesn't see anything?
He does, but he's not being attacked.
Okay, so
The
roll
dots
is-
mean that's who's getting attacked. All right, so let me start off here with the grunt up here first. He's the first one that got attacked. He failed, so I'm going to roll for attack on these guys. Which one is it? I think it's that one. Slams into him, and you watch as this guy gets ripped off the side of the ship. No, he's tied to his tether. So, boom, 30 feet. Let me see how far 30 feet is from his spot. Not too far. Only right there, roughly. But you guys watch as this thing erupts out of the chaos, slams into him. This giant mandibles kind of wrap around his torso and take off and thunk, just like a fish on a line. That line is taut right there. But he took some damage as he took a hit. And there's going to be two of them. First one first, after Gredrun. You watch the same thing. One darts out of the sky. You make me a deck save, Gredrun.
Okay.
Are these large or medium-sized creatures?
They are medium.
Ah, good. All right.
All right, so same thing for you as well. He grabs a hold of you. You take 9 points of piercing damage. So just so you're aware, you're restrained and you're pushed back with that maximum. I had you mark with 40 feet. Is that right? No, that's Baruch. Sorry, where you at? Yeah, 30 feet.
Gredrun is 30.
So I got pulled this direction. So right about there, roughly. So not too far. You stay taut. You're restrained. This guy's got his mandibles wrapped around you. It's got a long tail at the end of it. It's kind of whipping around as well. It seems somewhat surprised by the fact that you stopped its progress. And then one's going to follow up right behind that. And let me do this. Actually, I want you to roll me roll me a d4, Gredrun. Even, it's a good thing, relatively, or odd, it's a bad thing. Okay.
It's a good thing.
All right, so he's just going to come up and try to freaking bite your head off if it can.
Good thing.
But that was the good thing, believe it or not.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't know if a 17 hits you or not, but if it does, it's 5 piercing damage.
Yeah, 17 does. My AC is 16.
Okay, so now he's also got his mandibles wrapped around you. And then
I'm not restrained or anything, though. They're just attached.
No, you're restrained from the first one. The first one that grabbed a hold of you, you failed your deck save. He's got you restrained.
Oh, that's what I was rolling my deck save for, was for grapple. Okay.
Right. So this one's got you restrained, and this one came in to attack you.
Okay.
And now he gets an additional attack since he's successful in his first one.
Yep, they hit.
So just like the first one, you see these large kind of mandible legs, whatever, out in the front of its face that reach out and kind of slam into you, sink their claws into you. And then it's kind of pulling you towards its face, where you see this little beak come out, almost like a squid or a kraken beak or something coming out the center of it, and it latches onto you for some piercing damage there.
Okay.
And we also got one on the horse. The horse, of course. Deck save for the horse, did he?
Okie dokie.
Guess I really do need to find that freaking horse character sheet. I know I've got one. Just don't know where the hell I put it. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, 16.
All right, so he just kind of grabs a hold of it. Doesn't really pull it off the ship, but it rips through it. And that horse is going to take 16 points of piercing damage. How many hit points does this thing
Holy-
have?
God, that's almost all of them. Let me check. I'll see if it's all of them. 1 sec.
19.
They have
19, so he's got 3 left.
But it disappears onto the other side of out back into the chaos over here. And then the other ones. 1, 2, 3. Who am I missing? Oh, the other grunt. I'm just gonna roll it here, make it quicker. Ooh, that was a bad one. He's full 20 feet. Not too far. He is grappled and restrained. And he takes some damage as well.
Good thing we lashed everyone to the deck.
And the last one is Baruch. I didn't do that one yet, did I? I don't think I did. God, rolls a freaking 3 on his deck save. His rope is 40 feet from there. So theoretically, he's not into the chaos, but he's pretty damn close to it. He's going to get pulled off the ship with his rope tight right there. And he took some damage as well. Alright, so now we can re-roll initiative. That was a surprise round. Hold on, before you roll it, don't roll it yet. I'm going to delete everybody out of here, otherwise it'll show up twice under mine. Alright, roll away, initiative.
You want us downstairs to roll as well, or no?
Sleepy people.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. No one has woken you up yet, so...
That
Okay.
horse kicked my initiative's ass.
Who named the horse?
I did. That's Big Marv, meaning marvelous because he's all shiny and speckly.
Okay, make sure I'm getting everybody I'm supposed to do. I'm doing Shrala as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, everybody in? Oh, I gotta get the bad guys. Okay, oh great, they did awesome initiative. Anybody not in? Okay, I'm gonna sort it. Alright, that's me, right? No one's playing the monk? Anybody want to play the monk? Take that as a no. Does he even have anything that's ranged? Well, he has a longbow.
Probably. I might just walk over and beat the crap out of stuff. That's what he's good at.
Well, oh yeah, he's got the horse right here.
Yeah.
Because that's for the grunt. This one's got to hold the grunt, as I recall, right? Yeah, because the grunt's sideways.
Mm.
So he'll run up to that one and smack it a couple times. Holy shit! He's beating the shit out of it. So it's
Wait. Does he have key points? Can he do things?
that has nothing to do with key points. That's just
Well,
his unarmed
yeah.
strike. So it's
Okay.
Pretty good.
15 and 9, 24 freaking points. So the monk runs up and just starts slamming his fist in the side of it. This thing kind of shrieks, lets go of the grunt for a second. Got like one mandible on him, whipping the tail at the monk, but he's able to kind of avoid that. And next up is my Baruch guy. He's freaking restrained. Holy shit. Sorry guys, got to pull up his character sheet.
We don't use flanking, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do. Oh, good.
All right, fuck it. He's just going to punch the damn thing. Because that's what he does. He's good at punching stuff. All these guys are. One. And then he'll flurry of blows, hit it 2 more times.
That's what I wanted to see. It's
Alright,
that thing Robert put up before. Key
so
points, cool monk ship, please.
16. Another 14. That's 30. 45. Holy shit. And a miss. 45 points. Restrain does not do attacks at disadvantage. Yes, they do. Attack rolls at disadvantage. I go back and look at this. So it's a miss, a hit, and a miss. So I get rid of that 16. Okay, that's it for him. Holy crap, I'm doing Sinoon too, aren't I? She's gonna... Where's Baruch's rope? She's gonna run up to Baruch's rope and start reeling him in. And he gets maybe 5 feet during her turn. Big Marv. Can your steed do anything other than just get pummeled?
Oh no, it's really good. Okay, so first of all, it sends a telepathic message to me and says, "Excuse me, Mr. Diddy Sir, but there's a little bit of a problem. Don't like to wake you up. But get up!" And with that, it'll sort of just move itself over to here, and I'll just say to it, "Yeah, beat, whack, whack, whack," and it goes, and it will attack as the Warhorse does. Let me see if I can. There we go. For some reason.
I found my horse character.
Oh, you
sheet.
can't do. There you go. Oh, if you've got a horse character sheet, pop it up for me.
Yeah, I'm going to give you access to it. I had it under NPCs, believe it or not. That's why I couldn't find it. There's Diddy. All right, you should now have access to it. It's under NPCs and generic NPCs.
Gotcha. All right. NPC. Generic NPCs. I can roll down. Yep.
Well, that's a regular horse. It's not a war horse, though.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't have war horse. So whatever you're going to do before, go ahead.
That's all right. Oh, you could drag one down onto the map for me if you want, and then just allocate it to me, and then I can beat him.
I'm saying I don't have war horse. I haven't added that in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe I do. Sorry, I spoke too fast. There you go. We'll eventually get there, guys. I just got to go and give you access to this one now.
Yeah.
A very big warhorse.
Yeah, that's what this supposed to be. Okay, so that'll be in NPCs, yeah?
Yeah, I got to give you access to it real quick. No, warhorse is going to be under enemies. And then there'll be a folder that says like T through Z.
Enemies. Okay, I'll wait for it to pop up there.
You should see it now.
Okay, cool. Just go down.
I'll fix his hit points while we're here. You got it?
I'll find it. My my machine is going ultra slow. I have no idea why. One sec. I think I might. There's the enemies. Yes. So I have the warhorse now. Okay. All right. So okay, defeat and all right. So he just comes over and gives them the business. It's with advantage. They'll roll it twice. Oh, wham! There you go. 15 points of life.
On this dude right here?
On that dude right there.
Okay. Slams his hooves into it. It seems to be kind of shrieking. Still got a hold of this guy, but hasn't let go yet.
That's all the warhorse can do.
Okay. Oop, I just skipped Srala on accident. So Srala is asleep. So unless someone's waking her up, she's sleeping through this right now. Here, I'll make her roll. Yeah, she's sound asleep because she was exhausted. She gets that disadvantage. Yeah, definitely. All right, so Knight Onak is up next. That's Anthony, right?
Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Baruch is not. But is there two? Oh no, that's the Baruch is up there. Okay. Can I see like out the side of the ship here? Can I see where Baruch and
From your where you at? Onak. No, you're on top. This is down below. You'd have to go around the side of the ship to see that. I mean, you would have heard someone probably scream or something in there.
I thought he was flying around in space on the side of it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you would have seen him kind of shoot off the side of the ship then. Yeah.
Yeah, so I should be able to see, like, if I move here, I should be able to see technically him and him.
Yeah, I'll rule that. That's cool.
I am going to put my priority towards, so this one here, and I'm going to shoot it. I have a heavy crossbow.
For the one holding on to Baruch,
So-
correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that one hits. Finds its mark. It's not magical, is it?
Just says heavy crossbow ranged weapon attack +2.
Yep, his crossbow is not magical. His greatsword is. I think he has a greatsword.
Yeah,
So it sinks
gift
into it, but
sword,
doesn't
yeah.
seem to quite do as much damage as you expect.
And only 2 melee attacks, not 2 come. Oh, yeah. I guess that is.
That's it for him.
Yeah.
All right. Gredrin, you're up next. You are grappled by one of them. Another one is trying to basically bite your ears off.
So I have a question about his attacks. It lists as being multi-attack, 2 unarmed strikes, or 1 longbow attack. Can I try to break the grapple as 1 attack, and then I'd use an unarmed strike as a second attack, or do I only get 1 attack per action?
No, I'll allow that.
Okay.
So
All
you're
right,
try
so
to
I'm going
break
to try
away.
to break.
Okay.
And I do not.
You do not.
And so I'm still restrained, so I can't use my second attack. Is that right?
Restrained. Blah, blah, blah. Speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from bonus speed. Attack rolls have disadvantage. You can still
Okay.
attack. You just have disadvantage.
Okay, so I'm going to try to punch him with disadvantage.
And you have disadvantage on dex saves moving forward when you're restrained.
Okay.
Damn, look at that. You still hit him with disadvantage. 13 points. And he still has a hold of you. Anything else for Gredrin?
I don't think there's anything else he can do.
Okay. All right, Grunts are up next. He's restrained. He's going to do the same thing, see if he can break free. I'm just going to... do I have it up? Where's the Grunts? Shit. I thought I had his character sheet up. Okay, this is at disadvantage because he's restrained. And he fails miserably. And then he'll do... what does he have in his hand? He's got a spear. At disadvantage. Nope, and he misses as well. And the second grunt, second verse, same as the first. He's going to do the exact same thing. See if he can break free.
Wait. Hold on. So he's within range. I, as a reaction, am going to rally. How many?
You're going to wow?
Wow
Wow us.
It's not letting me click it into the. There we go. So he gets to add an extra D4
To that last dex save?
to hit. It's this one here that's going now. This one here's the one that's going now, isn't it?
Okay, so that's that first roll, that 6 and a 4. You're going to add a d4 to that. Is that what you're saying?
No. Okay, which one's rolling now?
This one.
I thought this guy rolled and failed.
Nope, it was this guy.
Was it-
Sorry, my fault. I didn't click.
Oh,
I
had the backwards. I thought it was okay. I'll help this one then. I figured I was help this one, but I'll help this guy instead. Doesn't matter.
Well, since
So
you said it now,
The-
it's going to be this roll 16-8. And that was for this guy. So you're going to add a d4 to his deck save is what I'm hearing you say, right?
yes.
Okay. He'll still fail even if he rolls a 4. Because it's going to add it to that 8. He has disadvantage when he's restrained.
Got it. But, well, still.
Okay, so he did that. He can still make an attack at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, I can see him within 30 attack roll. It gets it to an attack roll or saving. Oh, one or the other. Seen.
Right. That's
Oh,
what you said.
seen.
You wanted to help him try to break free, I'm assuming, correct?
Yep, that was the original thought.
Okay. All right.
I originally
so-
thought it was this guy over here, kind of backwards.
No, you would have been even worse on that guy because you rolled a 6 and a 4. All right, so both those guys are unable to break free. Neither one of them were able to hit the thing as well. That brings us to these guys. All right, so I got one out here on the outside. He's going to swing in here at the rope. Let's see if he can hit. Oh, it's not that. It's going to be a different one. Sorry. Got to click on the right freaking attack. I'm just going to click on somebody. I can't click on the rope. Oh, you guys watch as he sweeps in here and just clip, and that rope is gone, and it continues this path on the other side over here. And then this guy is going to continue pulling this grunt and disappears into the chaos as you hear him screaming as he disappears into the chaos.
Oh, Jesus.
That was him. 1, 2. Who else do I got here? I got the one up here that had a hold of the guy. Yeah, he's about to die. He says, F this, he lets go. And he's going to take off. So the monk and the grunt will both have opportunity attacks. I'm just going to roll it here. Ooh, natural 20.
The grunt wouldn't, because the grunt was restrained, right?
Right, I rolled for the monk, and the monk just freaking killed him. He's like, poof, just kind of floats off helplessly into the chaos. Who's left? Oh yeah, the guys on Gredwin down here. These guys are going to have a little munch fest, maybe. I'm going to have this guy go first. He's going to attack Gredwin while he's restrained. So he does want to... He's already got you. Yeah, just a bite. I'm assuming 23 hits, 5 piercing damage.
Yep.
And then he has... I think he has 2 attacks. Yep. 2 bites.
Nope.
Okay. And then this one here is going to continue to pull. Where's your rope going to? I didn't draw your rope. You're already at your limit, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm at my limit right now.
Okay, so I'm going to roll this out in the open. He's going to try to make a strength to break this thing. It's going to be pretty high. He's got to roll an 18 on this to break the rope. Let me pull up his character sheet. I don't know if he has a bonus to
Does
strength or not.
Gredrin go get a sandwich? This is the roll.
Yeah, Dren's about to become a sandwich.
Okay, he does not.
Oh,
But that was his turn.
safe.
But you can feel him kind of straining against a rope as he's kind of pulling, trying to get you the rope to break there. And who do I have left? Oh, the one with Baruch. He's going to do the same thing. Where did I keep closing the freaking sheets? Oh shit, guys!
Game over, man. Game over.
He breaks the rope, and you hear Baruch kind of screaming. And you guys watch with Baruch. You guys can see that as Baruch goes farther away, you can see like a bubble of safe zone that still is around Baruch at this point. But the whole bubble kind of goes inside the chaos and it disappears into it. So those of you that had conversations with Sunil up to this point know that he can control the chaos around him. And I want everybody on deck, give me a perception check real quick. That's going to be my guy and Onak. Onak, you notice that the perimeter out here is starting to kind of waver a little bit. It's not shrinking, but it's like it's starting to vibrate. And you know what that means. It means that Baruch was the one controlling this bubble around the ship. And it's going to be collapsing soon if he doesn't come back. Okay, is that all my spawn? Did I miss any? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a dead one. I'm missing one. There should have been 6. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, the one
Oh, I
that
didn't.
the one that broke the rope went out this direction. Yeah, 6. Okay, that's all of them. Monk is up next. Oh shit. Does he have a death wish to save his captain? I gotta pull up his character sheet. Oh shit. His jump is doubled. I gotta read up on jump real quick, unless you guys know. What's the distance on jump based on your stats?
It's your strength score. It depends on what sort of jump he's doing. But so, how far away is Brooke from the ship?
He would have gone another 60 feet. So he was, I'll say, 10 feet off the ground, off the ship. Then 10 plus 60, 70 feet off.
Okay.
So
and I
jumping
missed
is-
it.
Yeah, jumping is truly your strength score.
So it's double.
And I think I missed my round because the horse would have woke me up after it had its turn.
Are you in the turn order?
I am, yeah. But I was on 12 and
No,
I
you're
think
not.
it went.
You're not in the turn order
Oh.
because
I should-
you rolled twice, but you rolled once for your horse and once for yourself, and it just doubled your horse.
Oh, no, it says Diddy in my.
No, I see Diddy. You got a 9 in
Oh,
there.
are you?
9.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
I don't see
Yeah,
the
yeah.
horse anymore. Oh, it's probably because I
Oh.
deleted it
Switch the
after you
horse
rolled.
from Earth to
But regardless, let me pull up this guy, see how far he can jump, because he's jumping after his captain. Where's my monk character sheet? Ugh, not very far. So he's
right.
basically jumping and then he's falling, is what he's doing.
yeah. That's what I was going to say. It's falling, isn't it? If you just reorient your thoughts to gravity.
Yep.
And we fall a lot faster than we jump.
You guys watch him jump and he screams for Baruch. He screams something in Zerth. Well, all you guys know Zerth. He's screaming for Baruch and he jumps and he disappears into the chaos as well. Okay, Baruch is up. You guys don't know what he's doing. You guys don't know what he's doing, but you can see their tokens, can't you? Okay, it's his turn. Senoon. Oh shit, that's me as well. Senoon is going to come up to Gredrin, and she's screaming for Baruch as well, but she's going to help Gredrin out here. And she's going to slam into these guys a few times. Don't tell me I closed her character sheet. Oh, there it is. This is on the one that's got you restrained, Gredrin. Okay, so the first one hits, the second one misses. It's 19. Oh, she slams with her first fist, and it lets go of you. You can feel its mandibles kind of let loose. The claws kind of come out from your torso, the backside. You're no longer restrained. Yay. And she gave it a little bit of damage there, but it's still right there in front of you. And that was both of her attacks, and what the hell? She's going to burn a key and do 2 more attacks on that same one. And the second one hits, but it's still whole. It's screaming and squealing and like it's trying to get away. It's not dead yet, but she took quite a few chunks out of it. Okay.
Did you take the 13 points off of it that I originally did to it?
I did.
Okay.
Okay, Srala. Usul, where are you at in the order?
I haven't
Sleeping.
been woken up yet. As far as I know.
So Diddy,
Sleeping.
if you woke up, let's retcon that
Yep.
a little bit because you should have already been woken up at this point. What would you have done when you woke up?
I'll stand up. I'll go on my door. Go into Usul's room. Get up, buddy. Looks like we got shit happening
Okay.
upstairs. We'll leave Srala. She's out cold.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you and the
Oh,
warhorse go in the same initiative order since I'm not in there anymore.
Okay.
So Usul, go ahead and roll your initiative so you're in there.
Okay. And then I'll just ask real quick, are we under attack?
Yes, we are.
So put your initiative and I'll put you in order, Usul.
Mm.
21, very nice. All right, so you're not that far off. All right, so you get to move on the next turn. Next time it comes to you on the initiative order.
I've got one of these little sea creatures in front of us. I go, whoa, how'd he get downstairs?
And I won't make Srala move since you guys haven't got up. So she just woke up and that'll be her turn. Onak, you're up next.
So yeah, Onok's gonna let's see. There's this Gith here. There's nothing else visible around Onok, so he's jumping for Baruch.
He's jumping for Baruch as well.
He's jumping for Baruch. Well, he has this fun little thing here. Why is it these aren't clicking up when I try bringing the name instead? I'm trying to make them ping up on the chat, and they're not.
What are you trying to ping on chat?
I used to be always just do the click things, and then they would show up. There we go. Very thin spot. So yeah, I'm gonna slip the rope and head for Baruch. So that way,
You're going to have to cut the rope. You're not going to have time to untie it, if that's what you mean.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay. Go and roll me an attack. Just straight up D20. Don't worry about picking it. Just give me a D20. As long as you don't do miserable, you can cut that pretty easily.
My weapon?
Yep. There's a chance you're like so, frazzled that you're going to like not be able to cut the rope. So go and roll me a D20.
I get to make 2 attacks.
Okay. So you may use both your attacks and your rope then. No, that's good enough.
So
you're jumping off the
and then
ship towards these guys, right?
towards these guys. Yep.
Do you have levitate or anything? Because I may have to give you some Gith knowledge before you
I
make
have
this
I have
leap.
jump actually.
Okay, but do you have levitate?
Uh,
Because again, this is relative gravity. So once you jump off the ship, you know this by being around Gith. That's what the monk did. He basically jumped off the ship and then changed his relative gravity to where Baruch was. So he would fall towards Baruch.
that's my plan.
But
That was
you
my
also
plan.
know that Baruch has levitation spell. If you miss, you're just going to fall into the ever-changing chaos beyond.
I will not. Because I have this.
You can't see them.
No. But I'm going to go. What?
You're going to go what?
So maybe I'm thinking this the wrong way. If I jump towards them and I shoot past them, can I not use that to go back to them?
As long as you pass the little pocket that they're in.
Well,
See what I'm saying?
let's
There
see
is a
what
risk
happens.
here.
There is a risk, but we're all going to die if Baruch doesn't make it back. So that's what we're going. Let's.
So your jump is normally your strength. So that's it. You're just going to jump and then change your relative gravity to somewhere in space of chaos. Correct?
Yes, aiming for the direction I saw Baruch and the monk going.
Okay, so what I want you to do here's the do or die situation here. You give me an intelligence check to see how well you can place your jump where you think they should be. You lucked out. All right, so as you're falling toward that same direction, you slam right into the monk.
We're going together.
And you both take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You slam into the monk. But he grabs a hold of you as soon as you come through and recognizes you. Lucky he doesn't punch you in the face. And both he and Baruch have hold of each other. And Baruch is kind of using his massive chaos control powers to kind of levitate back in the direction of the ship.
Now we just need to get back to the ship, which basically we just need to change our gravity direction.
Yeah, but levitate is 10 feet per round, as I recall.
We don't need to levitate. We just need to literally change the direction that we think is down.
That's if you knew where the ship was.
So,
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. He knows the direction
say
of
they
it.
saw the way I came, right? I figure, hey, come back, go the way we came. That was my thought.
All right, so that'll be on his turn.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say I'll use it as a reaction. I'm gonna rally Baruch, taking us back when.
Okay.
Oh, and wait, I think bonus action.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
I missed that.
I can't. I say the Misty Step is bonus action, but I can't bring people with me. It's not like doing. So that's never mind.
Yeah, I think you can only grab one person. Like I'm thinking Dimension Door. Never mind. Misty
Yeah,
Step is
that's.
just
I mean,
you.
I was thinking Dimension Door too. Misty
Yep.
Step is just by yourself. So.
Yep. Okay, is that it for you, Onak?
Yeah. So can you just tell me how far away we are from the ship? We're a fair distance.
You're from where you caught him. You're between 70 and 80 feet away.
Woohoo! And then we need to fall back.
Okay, that's it for Onak then, right?
That's
All right, Diddy, you're awake below deck.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna come upstairs. And ask Big Marv where they went, and then I'll just sort of stare over the edge and say, "Come on, guys, we don't have time to fall. Let's get out of here."
This grunt that's on the ground will kind of point in the general direction of where Baruch went flying off the ship. But
That's right.
but he'll also
I'll help
grumble
him out.
that there's others out in the chaos, beyond your vision right now.
Yeah. I can fly, but I can't see them. So I'll help the guy up. I'll say, "Where's Sassoon? She's the person who can also fly the ship. Maybe we can just fly down to them."
And his answer is, last he knew, she went, on bottom of the ship, making repairs.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll just hook myself up to the mast then, because I would have taken my rope off. I'll click it on, pat the horse, and then just start hanging down and, lower myself under the boat.
It's going to take your
See
full
Sassoon.
action to tie yourself to the mast. So I'm going to say you can't
Okay,
move.
right.
You can
Yeah.
tie yourself to that mast, but that's about
All right.
all you can do in that turn.
That's all right. And then as a bonus action, are there any more around? Are they all gone?
You don't see any. They've all disappeared into the chaos.
Oh,
Nope. Well,
Oh.
there's 2 below you, but you don't know that.
no, I wouldn't know that. Okay, I will cast a shield of on Faith, and that'll just give me and I'll touch the warhorse because he gets what I get.
Okay.
His armor class is a bit better now.
All right. So you can also control your warhorse in this turn, right?
Yep.
So what do you want him to do?
It just looks at me and asks for an apple. That's about it. It'll go defensive. If anything's going to attack it, it'll try and dodge.
Okay. All right. Gredrin, you're no longer restrained, but you have 2 of them right in front of you, along with Sanoon.
So I'm going to punch the weaker one first. Normal though, right? Not disadvantage anymore.
Correct.
so the weaker one is the one was grappling him, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my in true monk fashion. I'm going to do a fancy spin move and then punch the other one too.
Oh, that one takes his tail, whips it around, and smacks your arm out of the way.
Okay. Do I get any movement?
Yeah, I mean you're tied to a rope. You have to like pull yourself with the rope or change
Right,
your relative gravity and fall towards the boat.
So I would like to not be hanging from wherever I am anymore. So what do I got to do to be back on the boat?
You can change your relative gravity to fall 10 feet.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm not, because that'll attack of opportunity the dude that's fighting with me.
Yeah, it's very
I'm
possible.
gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Grunts. He's going to stand up. And he's going to ready an attack action if anything comes within his line of sight. This guy, let's see if he's just spawn meat now.
Pardon me.
Was the is that other grunt coming back?
He chose down.
I mean, the one that got kind of carried off with the rope.
Yeah.
Okay, summon objects and tokens. You guys still see that grunt, don't you?
The one that's being carried away. Yes.
I thought I put him
That's why I
onto
was like,
the
hey,
different
is
layer. I guess
Is he coming back? Or?
Oh, screw it. I'll leave him there. Yeah, you don't see him. He's beyond the chaos. You guys don't see that. So that's it for both grunts. Monk's up next. Oh, shit, that's me as well. He's just holding on to Baruch and pointing in the general direction. He can't do shit. He's looking around. He will ready an attack if anything else comes after him. And Baruch is now going to free fall with you two holding on to him to the bottom of the boat. At the last second, he's going to cast Levitate, and you guys will land safely back onto the bottom of the ship. And that's his turn.
Didn't even need my thing.
Nope, he didn't. He's an arbiter. Usul!
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning. Something like that. I'm going to head up above ship, too. So, with all of my movement, I can get about here. See.
Go ahead and give me a... No, it's only been an hour. You don't have that sight. Never mind. Yeah, even with your awesome perception skills, which I know are like plus 22 or something, you can't see anything beyond the chaos. But you notice the same thing. The wall's kind of wavering a little bit. It's still holding, but it's kind of wavering, not like you're used to seeing it.
Okay. Do I see anything, any of the things that are attacking the spawn?
Nope. Even this one here is outside your bubble.
Okay. Okay.
Give me a go ahead and give me another. Go and give me a perception check for the hell of it, Usul.
I hope I do well.
Yeah. Okay, plus 14. I was off a little bit. You can hear some fighting or commotion from the bottom side of the boat.
Okay. And then Diddy and the gift run. This war horse that I've never seen. I'm going to yell at Diddy. Where am I needed?
I think the Sassoon's under the boat. We're going to need her because I think Baruch's jumped off the ship, or maybe got pulled off by the ship. I don't know what attacked. I haven't seen it yet. There's a dead thing here on the ground.
I'll
It
go
must
and
be
examine
one of these.
that dead thing.
Or do you see a dead thing, Diddy?
Would have it died here?
No, because it was actually in the process of trying to get away, and then it kind of just floated off into the chaos and disappeared.
Take that back. So, sorry, no dead. Yeah, that one. I think that's on the bottom of the boat. I think they're on the bottom. So if you can hook yourself up and jump over. That's what I'm going to do.
You want to hook yourself up, Usul?
That's about the end of my movement, so that'll give me a turn to figure out what else I need to do.
Okay, it'll take your full action to tie yourself off if you want to do that.
Yeah, I don't have much more movement. It took almost all of my 30 to get where I'm at.
So you're just staying on the deck helpless. I like that.
Well, I may have 5 more feet, so yeah, I'll wait.
Come over and hold on to the warhorse just in case you get pulled off. Got something heavy to hold on.
All right, Saloon's up next. She's going to try to help her buddy Gredrin here and hopefully finish off this other one. Let's see if she can. And she'll burn a fourth or third. I think a third key point there. She's just going to pummel the shit out of this thing. All right, so 1, 2 hits for 13 and 18. That's 29 hit points. It's still looking almost bloodied, but it's still pretty whole. She's just pounding the shit out of it. And that's her turn. I need to update her key real quick before I forget it. Srala is going to wake up, run up the stairs. What the fuck's going on? And
Hi, welcome to the party.
she's just going to stand next to Usul with her sword out, ready. And Knight Onak, you're back on the bottom of the ship now.
Yep. I'm gonna go for a smacky smack. I'm gonna disentangle myself from Baruch and Zendel, and I'm gonna move over to give that one a smacky smack. Unos, dos.
First one misses. Second one hits. Holy shit! I forgot about
The
these
second one
guys.
murders them.
And second one, you swing up first time, it kind of rears its head back, and you catch it on the underside and go right through its gut, and just kind of splays open and starts kind of floating off into the chaos. Unless you want it stuck to your sword, it's up to you. But it's dead.
It's got to fly away.
Anything else for Onak?
That's my 2 attacks and well half my movement really, but yeah, he's like Zerth. Gedrin doesn't need help standing up or anything, right? So, yeah.
Well, he's still about 8 feet above you right now.
I'll pull him. Start trying to pull him. Can I use that as part of my movement or?
You can reach your hand up on his turn. He can kind of use your hand to kind of help get himself back down.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, Diddy.
All right. Well, I'm
Hold
attached.
on. What the fuck happened to my spawns in the turn order?
You remove them all, and there's because you removed all their tokens.
Oh, I moved that one. I moved that one to the GM layer. That's why it disappeared, I think.
Yeah, and you only have one left. It's this one over here, which kind of zoomed by us when it cut that guy free, and we haven't seen it since.
All right, so Diddy and Zerth decide what you're doing. They're going to be out of combat.
Can I see this guy over here?
No, he disappeared into the
Okay.
chaos.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just hang down. I'll come down to the side and go, hey, I think. Oh, can I see Baruch down at the bottom?
Yeah, you can walk on the side of the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll walk on the side of the ship and then have a look, and I go, oh, okay, everything's okay. They said you're under attack. Didn't do anything wrong. Go back to bed.
Baruch's like, I was close. You guys are almost dead without me.
Oh, do you mean if you fall off the ship and you're gone, the bubble that protects us from the chaos is gone?
Well, you wouldn't have died per se. I mean, you still got Saloon, but that was close. We got to keep a watch out for those guys. Let's get this shit done.
Yeah. I'll just help everyone up and then go back to bed. I'll tie the warhorse off so it's there for protection if they need it.
You gonna tie the warhorse off with your rope?
It can't just be dragged off straight.
So you tie it to the main mast? Is that what you're doing?
Yep. Yeah, I'll tie it to the main mast and then I'll give it some healing because I've got a fair bit at the moment. So it can have. And I'll see if anyone else is damaged. Oh, I wonder, can you heal the warhorse?
Sure.
No.
I'll allow it.
All right, cool.
So you want to heal the warhorse before you heal anybody else?
Oh well, he's the one that's up here that's hurt. And then, how bad is the grunt?
This grunt, he's not quite bloodied, but he's close.
Okay.
Well,
come
next
over.
a couple scratches.
Oh, sorry, that was way too much.
288 plus 8, yeah.
It was supposed to be 2d8. It was 288 rather than 2d8. So 2d8 plus 4 and 4, which is 8. There you go. So Warhorse gets his 14 back.
Okay.
And the other guy, if he's a little bit bloody. And then I just lose 2 points. Let me just take that off my spells.
This a spell? This your healing hands.
No, I'll do it off spells. I'll
Okay.
keep the healing.
So the
I'm
grunt
only
gets
going
5.
longest. He does. Yep.
Okay.
I'll ask him if he needs any more. So I'm now on 13 spell points because I did the other one before. And 12 spell points because I did the shield. And I'll just leave the shield on the horse and then head back downstairs. Anyone else damaged?
Yeah, Gredrin is.
All right, pop over and I'll give you some healing.
I'm still hanging in the air.
Yeah, go ahead and we'll say you got down to the bed. Well, you guys can all go to the deck or whatever you're going to do, but Sanoon and Baruch are still going back to repairing the ship, trying to get that done.
How much do you need, buddy?
I took about 20.
Okay, so I'll do that with lay on hands, so you get 20 back.
So we're out of combat order, so whatever you guys want to do at this point, feel free to roleplay or whatever. Just need to remind myself who's no longer attached to a rope, which is Baruch was no longer attached. The monk. I never even said that, did I? But yeah, he would have snapped his rope off as well. So they're all going to reattach themselves where they were originally.
Usul will as well.
Okay, so just pick whichever point you're going to attach yourself to, and I'll add a note for Dusul. What are you attaching it to? The steering wheel?
Oh, I thought that was like
No, everyone's been kind of attaching themselves to like here, or the major structures in the front and back, or the center mast here.
well, maybe I'll just go back downstairs and try to go sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, tell Shrala to do the same. Off you go. Go to sleep. The horse is good. And just tie it to the main mast.
Okay.
So it just needs to charge 20 feet in any direction. I'll also inform it because it's sort of smart. You're in the plane of chaos, so you just where you want to go. So if you want to walk down the side of the ship, you can, and if you do some practice, work it all out for yourself. But it's what you think is what happens.
Conversation with a horse.
Yeah. Well, it's apparently smart enough to be able to talk to, and I've got mental connection, so I'll just sort of see, get its training, because this would be weird for it.
Okay. Gredrin, what about you?
Just look out the side of the boat, yeah.
Gredrin, you going back to what you were doing before, kind of walking behind Baruch and Sanoon?
Still using the mending in order to be able to repair.
Okay. All right. The monk, you guys want him to stay out, keeping a watch? Yeah, he'll stay up and send the grunt down below. So we've got the monk and Knight Onak on deck, keeping watch. Some of the crew, well, the only other grunt member, can be somewhat distraught that you guys lost a crew member. No one else even asked about it, but thanks for asking. So you lost one crew member.
We did. But we gained one, Big Marv. Oh, no, I haven't got control of Big Marv anymore.
So we never made it through the first round of repairing the ship because we got interrupted. So go back to the controls again. And this time I want Anthony. Roll me a 2d20s.
Oof.
Would you roll a
Yeah.
1? No, I'm
8
sorry.
and 18.
8 and 18. Okay. All right. Anything else you guys doing for this next hour?
So we made it through the first hour and we got attacked in the second hour?
No, you got attacked during that first hour, so you never made it through it.
Oh, I thought we made it.
That's what the rolls were for, to see whether or not you have a random encounter during that hour.
Gotcha.
So I tell you what, you know what? No, I'll say you made it through an hour before the encounter showed up. So Saloon lost 5 points of mana, and so did Baruch. Made it through 1 round of healing for the ship. And it gained that many hit points. Okay, it's back to where it could potentially run at full speed, but it's just a little over half speed. And Baruch's going to share that with you guys as he's making the repairs. You guys want to spend the next hour doing more repairs? You want to go? I'll let you make that call. Retcon that.
Yeah, probably finish off the repairs so we can go full speed. Otherwise, so if we do repairs on the way, he can't do both, can he? He can't repair
No.
and drive the ship.
Correct.
But
Yeah, so mathematically speaking, we'll get farther if we wait for another hour.
exactly.
So you're saying you do want to continue moving forward? Or you want to continue repairing? I'm sorry. Make sure I'm clear.
No, I think continue repairing for the next hour, and then.
Okay. All right. So Baruch, Saloon, Gredrin are making their way around. I need everybody to give me a Constitution save, please. That's awake.
Except Onak, right?
Yeah, because Onyx is the one that did get arrested while everybody else was,
Yeah.
Okay, Gredrin, you have 1 level of exhaustion. Here, I'll get rid of the little dots that are on your token. Guess no need to be paranoid about that anymore. But I'll give you 1 of these. Baruch made his. Saloon's fine. I gotta do it for the monk. And he's okay. Alright. That's it. So 1 more hour of repairs. I'll take out some mana from Baruch. He casts creation. So does Saloon. Loses 5 more. She's getting pretty low. And then this. Oh, really? Oh, and those. All right, 1 second while I bring all these back up. You guys know that as you stopped, it makes you guys much easier to pick on. Maybe it's the right word. Oh, I moved him to the map layer. That's why. I thought I moved him to the GM layer. Whoa, what the hell did I just do? I copied something giant. All right, everybody on deck. Give me a perception check. That's Onak and the monk. Wanna give me 1 for the horse, did he? Did he? Did we lose Diddy?
There is no Diddy. There's only Zool.
All right, I'm gonna roll a d20 for him. All right, surprise round. If I can get to the right freaking layer. Where was Onak tied to? Oh, right there in front of me.
It was like right there.
Where's my master one? Oh, what's this one? Give me a deck save, Onak. This comes ripping out of the chaos straight towards you.
See a save specific for Dex, so I will click this Dex.
You are restrained and pulled taut to your line, and you also take 16 points of piercing damages. This one now has you locked into its mandibles.
Does that count as a melee attack?
Sure. Why?
Oh, I suppose it doesn't go against my AC, does it?
No, it's a deck save because he's basically reaching up trying to grab hold of it. As soon as he grabs a hold of you, his claws sink in.
All right, you said 16?
Yes.
Oof.
And this one will also dive in at you. You're restrained, so it gets advantage on its attack.
Can I parry it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't hit anyway.
No, you parried it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's totally
Burn that
nothing.
one. And then this one is going to swoop in and try to take a bite at your rope.
Oh, come on.
So cross your fingers. Let's pick somebody. Oh, we're 11. I said I had to get a 12 to get your rope. So you see it kind of nick your rope and then fly by. And you can see your rope is just barely hanging on by a thread, but it's barely holding. It's going to be a lot easier for this thing to break the rope when it tries again. And that's it for their turn. Okay, now I can roll initiative for everybody.
Yeah.
And I need a new initiative.
Who? Crititive. Hey, what you just took me up?
I don't see anybody in the turn order.
I was
Except for
just
the
in there
spawn.
with a 22.
Okay, I'll put you in there.
They were in there with a 2, and then I was in there with a 22, and now they're there with a 16, and I've gotten.
Well, that 2 is from their previous turn. I didn't roll for initiative for them yet.
On, I hit the button once and it rolls like 2 or 3 times. It's great.
So
Are
what'd you get then for your initiative?
Initiative was a 6.
I think it's
6.
5.
The first roll listed is
Oh,
a
6.
6.
Okay.
I see it. It's above mine, yeah. Is Diddy back yet? Diddy is muted currently.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, still having freaking computer problems though. But I've got the latest and greatest Apple. Like it's the really expensive one, and I'm put my old Apple right next to it, and the old Apple is slaying it, and I'm sitting there going, I think I might have bought a lemon. So it's within the warranty period. I can just take it back and get the refund. Yeah, it's not running anything properly, and I'm going, so something's wrong. I think on the actual machine. So that doesn't help.
Okay, is everybody on the initiative order?
I'm asleep. Do you want me to jump in or no?
Go ahead and have your initiative there, and we'll bring you in at that point whenever you do hopefully wake up. If you haven't figured it out yet, it's going to be very hard for you to not have an encounter while the ship is stopped.
Yeah, I was thinking along the same line. So
Yeah, might have to get it going again.
Everybody in?
I'm not. Can you roll for me? I just can't. I can't get to my token at the moment. I've got to restart the other machine.
I rolled a 1 for you. How's that?
That's normal.
Okay, sorted. All right, so surprise round's over. Onak, looky there. Lucky for you. You're going first. One of them has you in its maw. You are restrained. If you don't remember what that is,
Cast spells on restrained.
I'm sorry?
I can still cast spells when I'm restrained, right?
Yeah, just any attack roll has disadvantage, and
Yeah, but I
disadvantage
can
on
Misty
any
Step.
deck save.
At a cost of 1 bonus action. So I will do my attack rolls, and then I will Misty Step. I'm going to attack the one that is restraining me. Which one is
The
it?
top
This one?
The top one.
That's the top. All right. So yeah, I'm going to attack the one that is unos dos.
They're both with disadvantage. So that first one is a 15 that misses.
Unos dos. 18
So the 18 does hit. Holy shit! I forget what those guys can do.
or 23.
23 points of damage. Let me see if he maintains his grip on you. Oh, he rolls a 1. You are
What?
no longer
Kinda-
restrained. But you are about 8 to 10 feet off the deck of the ship.
This is. Oh, it's only these 3 though, right? There's no others.
That's the only 3 you see.
And these guys are
Correct.
all inside. Everyone else is inside.
No, those are at the bottom of the ship. Baruch, Sanoon, and Gredrin are at the bottom of the ship. You're on the deck of the ship.
I'm confused. Are they inside or not?
No, these is outside on the bottom of the ship. They were doing
It's-
repairs.
It just looks like the top of the ship.
Yes, it
Very
does.
confusing perspective.
I couldn't find a picture of the bottom of the ship, so I just kind of threw one together. That's the outside bottom of the ship. This is the
Gotcha.
top side deck of the ship. This is like down below underneath the deck. That make sense?
Yep. Nope. That does.
Okay, so are you going to allow yourself to free fall to the ground, or are you doing something else?
As a reaction, I'm gonna. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do the next step, and I'm gonna blink over by within 30 feet. Actually, no. If I do that, what happens? It just drops.
If you do what?
If I misty step, my rope just drops.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
You're
you're misty stepping out of your rope.
Yeah. So no, I will not. But I will move down, and this is the stairs. Is there like a railing here I can just kind of hold on to?
Well, if you're going to drop down, I got to have you give me an acrobatics or an athletics check to see if you can even land on your feet. If you're allowing the gravity of the ship to bring you back down.
So sure. Like as my movement, or
No, give me athletics or an acrobatics check.
fine athletics.
Nope, you land prone on the deck, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. So now you have your movement. Half your movement to stand up.
All right, and up, and I will hold on to something. There's a railing here. I'm gonna grip the
I
railing.
mean, you still got the rope on you. You didn't misty step out of it. It's just you saw it
Yeah.
get kind of clipped, and it's barely there.
I'm still gonna hold the railing.
Okay.
It's a lot harder to pull someone away when they're holding.
All right, you're at the limit of where your rope is.
Yeah,
So you're just going to stand there and hold onto the railing, correct?
hold on to the railing, and these guys are above me now, right?
Yes. I mean, they're still like within like melee range. You only drop like 8 or 10 feet. They're still there. But yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
So that's where I'm hanging out.
Okay. Baruch is going to cuss something in Gith. And then he's going to get on the side of the ship. And then he's going to run up to the side of the ship. I guess technically that would be on this side. So he sees... No, he can't. Oh, he's a freaking arbiter. He can get up here. And he's going to scream and Onak something in Gith. He has him... Yeah, I'll say he's flanked.
What did he scream at me?
Saying, prepare to see my fists in this thing's mouth. Because he's flanked, he gets advantage on both of those. So both those are crits. How about that? So 9, 18, 18 and 4, 22.
2d6 plus
22
5.
and 18 is 30, 40 plus 8, 48 points of freaking bludgeoning and psychic damage. I picked one that was already. I picked one that was already damaged. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's dead anyway. And the one that did have a hole you is now a bludgeoning mess of guts and eyeballs.
I'm gonna say, did it die with the first attack? Because then he could have redirected.
No,
Yes.
it took both of those strikes to hit it.
Yeah.
And Sanoon, second verse, same as the first. She's gonna run up here, do the exact same thing.
Hold on. I will rally her, and so she will get a D4 to her. Smash it dead. So add a 1d4 to the.
Yep. D4 to that first one. That makes it. I forgot their AC is. Yep, that first one does hit. So 21 points of damage. But it's still halfway there. It's for Sanoon.
Living on a prayer.
Spawns up. It sees it's surrounded. It's going to try to run away. Opportunity attack if you want, Sanoon. Oh, it's me. This can't be very fun for you guys. All my guys are doing all the freaking hits. Shit, they can't hit anything. And Onak, you get one as well. It's trying to run away.
Even though I used my reaction already.
Oh, you used your reaction. Yep, you're screwed.
Rally. That was the rally, right? So,
And then this, where'd the other one go? Oh, it's up here.
doesn't Baruch get a hit?
Nope, it's going to disappear into the chaos as well. These guys are just being annoying little shits is what they are. Strala is asleep. Grunt's asleep. Monk is going to cuss. Diddy, would your horse have awoken you?
He'll just tell me that it's there, but if they're running off, he'll just wait. So he'll just leave him to wait as to go.
Okay, so it did not wake you guys up then. That was just a short little annoyance for Onak. Probably freaked him out a little bit. And Gridrun. Okay, we're out of combat. So, you guys want to go back to what you were doing before? Repairing again? Or you want to switch things out? What do you guys want to do?
Maybe we should start flying somewhere.
Yeah, I reckon go full speed and then just have one of them repairing, and then we just repair for a few, twice.
Well, at the end of that,
We're gonna vote we keep moving this time.
you did get a little bit of damage repaired before that. I mean, it's probably about 80% fixed now. If you guys want to have Baruch get back in the pilot ship and start moving again. But
Yeah,
Baruch,
get him to move it as fast as he can, and then just have Sanoon do the repair.
oh,
So
Gregor, don't let me forget, you're under one level of exhaustion. I need everybody that's on deck to give me another Constitution save.
Does that include me?
Yes, that includes you.
Does not include Onak. Onak
Okay.
is well rested.
I'm going to do these out
Really
in the
getting
open
pissed off at all these guys.
for you guys for the rest of them.
This character rolls like a turd.
All right, he's got 2 levels of exhaustion for Gredron now. What's 2 levels? I got to look at my notes here. Your
Gredron
speed
needs
is
to pick-
halved. So Gredron's moving pretty damn slow. And then Baruch. Oh, shit. Let me put it in
Just that
public.
Gredrin needs to have a little sleep.
Okay, he's fine. For Baruch. And now I got to do Sanoon. Do these out in the open. She's okay. Everybody except Gredron he's not used to this. He's used to just sitting back and healing people, right? And the monk,
He looks old.
well, they're all old. Oh, the monk has got a level of exhaustion. So I'll give him a little token. I'll give Gredron 2 little tokens since he has 2 levels. How about that and, I don't know, that one.
well, you can just press 2 on it when you hover over it, and then it'll have 2 little on one.
Yep, I got him. All right, so who is... Okay, so Baruch is back underneath in his throne room. The rest of you guys are going to stay up top. Sanoon will volunteer to stay up top.
Gretchen needs to go to the sleep time.
Okay. All right, so Sanoon's up top. I guess the monk is also exhausted, but he'll volunteer to stay up unless the knight wants to stay up, right? Anthony, you good with just you and Sanoon being up top?
Yes, but there's an extra special thing.
Okay, so the monk's going to
Onak-
go down below.
Onak gets a second rope,
He gets a second rope. All right,
and
so
he replaces his first.
what do you tie into the same spot as before? Just to make it easy,
Nope.
is that okay?
Yeah, one at the first spot, and
Yeah.
one to Sanoon.
And you're going to tie one to Sanoon? Because
Yeah, now.
she's tied to the one off the side of the boat as well. So that's fine. Okay, she's okay with that. That actually makes sense. So we got a
What's
line
next?
going from here to Onak, then from Onak to Sanoon, then from Sanoon to this spot. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So this next thing, you Onak, you know this that Sanoon has the ability to basically see beyond and into the chaos a little bit further than you can. Well, you can't see into it at all. But she has this ability, like our Albers do. They can kind of see into the chaos. That's how they're able to maneuver the ships and avoid stuff. I guess technically Baruch will get this as well. Okay. Usul.
Yep.
Roll me a d20. Oh, before I say that, would you guys have instructed Baruch to go full speed ahead?
That's what Diddy said.
Okay. All right, so this would be the third hour into this. At full speed ahead. All right, give me a d20, Usul.
Woo! Nat 20.
Okay. And then I need you to. Who else hasn't rolled yet? Everybody's rolled, right? So we'll go back to the beginning. Who rolled the very first one? Was it Diddy?
No, it was me.
Okay, Gretchen, roll me
I rolled.
a d8. Six. All right. So that's how far you guys get, moving it at fast pace. So about 5 hours into this 6-hour journey of nothing happening so far, you guys finally like break through this air dominant pocket just for a brief moment. And those of you on deck, Onak and Sanoon, let me whisper this to you. Onak, let me just say it out loud for everybody to see what you see.
I'll take the whisper.
Whispers? All right. 1 second, guys. Actually, here, let me just do it in Discord. It's going to take me it'll be a lot quicker for me to do that than it is for me to type it all up. So let's move you into GM Whispers. He's already there. All right. So as you guys break through that opening there, you can see this giant, massive, jagged rock, and it's like, in our terms, it's like the size of a moon. But you can hear me, right?
That's no moon.
But it's the size of a moon. But it's got all these jagged rocks, and you can see all these like swirls of energy, just like almost like it's emanating from the actual moon itself, shooting off into the sky and up into the chaos behind you, all around you. You can also see there are several of these like rings of black and blue and all different colors of these rings of boulders or something just swirling all around this thing. They're still probably within. Sanoon would share with you because she sees it as well. That how far away this giant moon thing looks is somewhere probably like 6 to 8 hours still. That's how far away it is. But you can see all the stuff. It's almost like you're in a gigantic, enormous air pocket. But there are all these tendrils and swirls of all this chaotic energy just pouring out of this jagged rock moon. Does that make sense?
It's like the heart of chaos.
Like the what?
It sounds like the heart of chaos.
Yes, it is. That is the spawning stone.
Oh, that is the spawning.
That is the spawning stone.
I'm aware of that though. Like Onak knows that this is what we're from, like the text or whatever. That no one's been here in 2 generations or whatever. But
Right.
They
Based
see
on
it.
what's, again, this is Sanoon sees it as well. So she's telling you all this stuff. Like she's never seen it herself, but based on all the stuff she's read about, that this is the heart of the chaos of the limbo plane. This is where all the chaos generated from this giant spawning stone. That big moon thing has to be the spawning stone, because you look all around and the giant chaos all around you guys is swirling, but it's all being fed by this giant ragged looking rock moon.
Onak's thing is gonna be, I'm gonna, I guess, let like the get to the point of a finish of a short rest at least before potentially waking people up.
Yeah, so now they've basically had 6 plus 1. They've had 7 hours of their needed 8 for a long rest.
Oh, even though it was broken up.
Yeah, because after the last attack, they had 1 hour of nothing, and then you guys traveled for 6 hours based on Gridrin's roll. So I'm saying you had
Oh,
7
that was-
hours they've
that
been
was-
asleep at this point without any kind of encounter.
Oh, okay, that was the roll for distance. I see.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, we'll go another 2 hours closer, and then I'll start waking people up.
About another hour is when
sorry,
they'll be
an
done
hour?
with their long rest.
An hour. Sorry.
And I'm going to rule right now, after 7 hours, both you and Sanoon probably would have failed a Constitution save. You guys are both suffering from 1 level of exhaustion as well. Nope, not you, because you had your long
I
rest.
say I had the long rest exactly.
All
Yeah.
right, so Sanoon is going to have 1 level of exhaustion,
Is it a save?
and so is Baruch, because it would have been a 1 save every hour. So I'm just going to hand wave and say they would have failed 1 out of those 7
Here.
hours. It could have been worse.
I can rally them continuously.
I'm sorry.
I can rally them continuously.
Okay. No, I'm saying
they
I'm
can get
going
it
to rule they
before-
get one. They get 1 each. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You have any
Sometime
questions
that-
anything before we go back to the other group? Of
No,
what
no.
you see?
So no. From I'll explain it to them when we get in, and I'll
Okay.
say I wake everybody up.
All right. Are you guys going to have any kind of conversation with the warhorse?
No, I don't think the warhorse really is intelligent enough to know. I think it's an intelligence of 6, doesn't it have?
I
But
don't
it
know.
doesn't know.
Okay.
I think it's supposed to have intelligence of 6.
Okay. So both you and Sanu know that you guys go for about another hour. The rest of the group can wake up.
That's the plan.
Okay. All right.
Gonna go
switch
another
back.
hour, then we're gonna start waking everybody.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Right.
So let's switch back.
And greater restoration, then I'm good.
All right.
How many
So
hours do you need?
Oh, I gotta go back to Usul's roll. Hold on a second. Fast pace. You know what? Since you guys made it into the air pocket, I'll go ahead and say this to everybody, even though technically on a Sanoon, Onak, and Baruch and the horse, I guess technically see this. But about 6 hours into the this journey here, you guys are basically trying to outrace this giant wall of lightning and thunder and ice shards that are just constantly kind of catching up with the ship, just staying within like 60 feet behind it. And Baruch is maneuvering the ship every once in a while to kind of avoid little shards that keep shooting out. You basically are trying to race this thing, but as you guys, well, I'll let maybe Onak explain that. So Onak, Baruch is going to keep going towards that thing that we talked about, unless you say something to Sanoon to do otherwise.
all right. So I'm just gonna tell Sanoon that it's time we wake the others, and let's say attach my second rope to the mast. So now Sanoon's tied to the side of the mast. 2 ropes. Everyone needs 2 ropes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go downstairs and start waking people up.
You still got another hour before their long rest is up.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were skipping ahead to that.
No. So
I'm gonna wait the hour.
I was giving you an opportunity to kind of have a conversation with Sanoon, and Sanoon's going to recommend that we don't keep going forward because your illusion has been dropped. So the ship is visible within this shit. So she's going to tell you, she's going to tell Baruch to kind of stay along the edge of this air pocket
Kind of hit.
until we can get someone back to blow the horn. Which, what did I say before? It was going to be how many hours before we could blow it again?
Said 10 left.
10. Okay, so it's been 9. So
Yeah.
at the end of their long
We're
rest.
gonna wait that hour. Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah, so so let's say we just kind of skirt here on the edge, and then we'll start waking people up in that.
Okay.
And at the end of 4 hours, Usul would have come upstairs anyways, because
Oh.
that would have been his long rest.
Right, Alfie boy.
Okay, so you would have already come up in because we passed 6 hours.
Yeah, and would have noticed that everybody had a duel tied down, so I would have done the same.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Just point out what 2 spots you're going to be tied to.
He can link in with us. We can all be tied together.
Is he also going to have one rope tied to the hull? So I didn't hear that if you did. So you're just going to pick one of these spots to kind of tie to, and then also tie to like Onak or something?
Yeah, he's tagging when that Zundal is.
Okay. Add your name to this one.
So,
All right.
Rasul, what you see when you come upstairs is a giant moon, for lack of a better term, moon-sized rock, and it's got all kinds of craters and holes in it, and those holes are spitting out clouds of just like concentrated chaos and different effects, like just like spewing. But based on the discussion, we would have spoken in common. Yeah, they would have understood us, or they've understood us the whole time. Yes.
Yeah, I think both you guys can speak broken common.
Yeah, it would explain basically that's the spot that we're arriving at our destination.
But that you're still, it's a giant, like moon-size crater or giant boulder basically, but you're still like 6 to 8 hours travel away from its surface.
It's so big, it just
It's just that big.
Yeah.
So, and then the plan was we are still an hour away from being able to use the camouflage thing, and an hour away from everyone else. So the plan was to hang out on the edge of the chaos field, the air pocket, just on the edge of it, and not attract attention until the hour's up, and then we can use the horn again, and we can head into the spawning stuff, because we just need to drill into it and take a piece, right? I can't remember the exact if there was a specific location on it. We just needed to get a piece of the core.
Diddy would have had that conversation with you that, again, they're not 100% sure. I mean, it's been, 1,000 years since someone's done this, but try to find a low spot if they can. The less they got to drill through to get to the core, the better. But you're going to have to get a lot closer to try to determine where it might be a good spot.
Okay. So yeah. So basically, we're gonna aim for a crater.
Any response or questions you got on that, Usul?
Can anybody else put an illusion on us?
No, we need that. The horn to disguise the ship, and the horn's out of commission for another hour from when we arrive.
Right.
All right.
And while you guys are having that conversation, Sanoon will kind of close her eyes, and Onak, you'll recognize this is her kind of reaching out with her blind sight to kind of peruse through the chaos that you guys are skirting. And she'll open her eyes up really wide, really big. She goes, "They're here. They found us. The giant spawn. It's 200 feet." Maybe it's and she's pointing towards the chaos. It's there, and you see her kind of close her eyes again, and then the ship turns and starts going towards the spawning stone. Anything else you guys
So
want
we're
to do?
not stopping.
We're no longer skirting the edge of the air pocket. He's now turned the ship and going towards the spawning stone.
Geez, the only thing we can do is maybe ready weapons and try not to to see like be prepared in case it actually comes through into the air pocket.
Mhm.
So yeah, let's. I'm gonna ready up just in case. And
All right, go ahead and place yourself wherever you want to on the ship if you want, or if you want to stay right there.
Am I in hour 7 of sleep, or have we done our 8 hours?
You haven't got your 8 hours yet. So it's
1
up
hour.
to Onak
Perfect.
and Usul if they want to wake everybody up to interrupt their long rest.
Onax.
I'm gonna try to know.
I'm sorry, Usul.
I'm gonna try to not to.
Okay.
Try not to.
That's Onax thing. He's basically being super cautious and wait and see what's happening. But he can thump the ship or something and try and wake everybody if that thing starts coming after us.
Yeah, and I'll go down and actually hang out on the steps here, so I can run downstairs if I need to. I might also be able to duck down if something
Comes flying in.
start attacking.
All right, Onak, you staying there?
Yep. So you're up 10, 15 feet from me, so you're fine. I was like, we're tied together with 30 feet of rope as well, right? So you have enough room to go through and down enough to at least wake everybody up,
Right.
scream at them.
And you guys feel the ship almost like it's going towards the giant thing in the center, but it's also moving a little bit closer to one of those giant streams coming out of the giant spawning stone. Now, whether you don't know if he's doing that for cover or whatever, but the ship is moving closer to almost the edge of that as it's going towards the planet. And you see Sanoon up here walk up to the harpoon. Onak, you would know what this is. They can use this harpoon to basically shoot into something ahead of them, and then it kind of jerks or pulls the ship farther to gain some more speed.
Okay.
So she's operating this harpoon for like the next potential hour. Okay.
Yep.
So you guys make your way towards the the giant spawning stone. You get maybe 15 minutes into it, and you guys all see coming out from behind or out of the wall of the chaos, the giant spawn creature. And you can see chains or some kind of ropes or something kind of tied around like a giant, some kind of a weird looking collar on the thing. But trailing behind it are several slotty holding on to those chains. When I say several, there's probably about a dozen that are kind of streaming back behind this thing as it's making its way towards the ship. Doesn't appear to be gaining right now, but it's definitely keeping pace. And just as a reminder for everybody, let me pop part of it in here just so you get an idea how big it is if you haven't seen it before. So you don't see the whole thing there, but that kind of gives you an idea of how big this thing is, and that's probably about, you'd guess, maybe 500-600 feet behind you. Okay?
All right.
You guys going to do anything? You're just going to maintain the same pace, or do you want anything you want to do? Prepare.
We got 45 minutes left before we can use that thing.
Pretty much.
And an hour went by, so did you say that?
No, I'm just saying, are you going to do anything during this hour that you're waiting to wake up the rest of the crew?
We got 45 minutes left.
Got 45 minutes left.
Have you got a gust spell or something that'll make us go faster? Because we want to get on the spawn stone before they do.
I'm gonna say, can we make our way towards one of the chaos streams? Like Baruch's keeping us safe from the chaos, right?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. The ship is kind of making its way towards one of the chaos streams coming out of the giant spawning stone, but it's still going towards the spawning stone, basically keeping out in front of the thing that's chasing you guys.
Well, we've got to run it a little longer.
You guys are both talking at the same time. So Usul, you first.
How far back was it?
500-600 feet.
Okay.
To the front of this giant spawning stone. The other slotty are trailing behind it on these chains or ropes or whatever it is.
Yeah, but I was just, if we wanted to attack it, there's probably no way, for me at least.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
I'll say, how about we control the chaos and send it straight into the So, I mean, it's probably not been done before, but we have 2 arbiters on board. One of them.
Well, Usul, you're asleep.
That's my thing.
That's Diddy.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Diddy's
okay.
asleep. I'm sorry. Yes, that's what I meant to say.
My thing with Onak was to like try and lose. Like we just need a little bit longer.
Right now, you're keeping pace with it. It's not gaining on you. And like I said, like Sanoon told you before, she's looking for a good boulder to kind of shoot onto on this stream of chaos coming out to help jerk you guys forward a little bit if she can.
We'll keep going. We'll do that if they make like as a reaction if they make any kind of movements towards us.
Yep.
And try and make that last bit. So my idea, Onak explained to Sanoon, is if we can we can cross into the stream, activate our horn, and then pass out the other side, and they won't be able to figure out where we are.
Okay, and she's still looking for a bolt or something to kind of shoot the harpoon into, and she'll tell you that yes, we can try to take the ship through the stream. We just don't know if that'll work. Being this close to the spawning stone, we've never tried going through the creation spouts or whatever you call these things.
It's the idea.
Yeah. Right. So nothing else you guys want to do? We're just kind of continue on the same course. You gave Sanoon the direction that if it gets closer to use the harpoon, otherwise to hold off on it. Is that what I heard? Onak?
Yeah. We're basically just gonna try and stay ahead of it. We just need that extra few minutes so we can try and make a escape.
Okay.
For lack of a better term.
All right. So again, the next 45 minutes go by. It's not gaining on you. Usul, give me a perception check. I say Usul because he's probably going to get it, but if not, I'll have Onak roll as well. Usul?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
He sees everything.
All right, so you're keeping an eye on the ones behind you. Notice it's not gaining, but you also see off the corner of your eye to the left, another one of these beasts erupts from the edge of the chaos, but this one's like, 1,000 feet away, if not more. And you also see one far off to the right erupt through the wall of the chaos. These two, I you got 3 of these giant things. The last 2 came in are much further away, but you see they come out and they start going towards you as well. So there's now 3 of these things giving chase. And even the ones to far left, far right, you can barely see it, but they got the same little chains or whatever it is hanging off of them with more slotty hanging onto them.
All right.
Okay. Actually, with that perception check, I'm going to give you one more thing. You also see Usul. I mentioned to Onak, I don't know if he shared it with you or not. So also twirling around this giant spawning stone, you see several of these rings of like black and green and red or some kind of chaos. You don't know what it is. But with that crit on your perception roll, you can see those rings. It's not chaos. It's not boulders. Those rings are slotty in the throes of they're writhing around each other, crawling over each other. Onak, you would know if he explains this to you, and Sanu would know as well. This is basically their mating ritual around the spawning stone.
That's
so
disgusting.
There's a ring of blue. There's a ring of red. It's red and blue. There are no greens. There's rings of red, rings of blue circling this thing. And that's these slotty in their mating ritual.
That's disgusting. Yeah, it's chaos spraying off. Sure, concentrated chaos. It's slotty. It's even.
So I'll give each Onak and Usul one more chance. Anything you want to change before you go wake up the rest of the crew? Based on that perception.
I'm not sure that I want to do anything.
Yeah, gonna explain what it is, and then be like, well, and then off.
And Sanoon will share with you guys that they're staying clear of those blue and red rings. Again, they're running along this chaos stream that's coming out of the the spawning stone, it's changing from water to ice to lightning to fire to everything. It's changing much more rapidly than what you guys saw in the actual Chaos Sea itself. Okay, so who's going down to wake them up?
I think that's Usul's already there.
So, yeah.
All right, so everybody down below, get your full rest, so you can give your max out your hit points, max out your mana, get rid of your exhaustion, if you had it, except for Baruch, he was piloting the ship. Now we're not in initiative order yet, so if you guys want to get up, go up top, now's your chance. Gredrin, you still there?
Yeah, I'm just moving myself up top.
Okay, all right, just making sure. It looks like we lost Diddy. Let me fix the 10 guys I'm controlling to update their hit points.
Can you take one of the exhaustions off me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You get only one exhaustion taken away every 8 hours. Okay, Grunt back up to full. And then Monk back up to full. Diddy back up to full.
Diddy, are you fighting like a Muppet or?
Is Diddy back? I thought we lost him.
We lost him. He's connected back, but he's trying to talk to us right now. He's typing, but there's back a Muppet.
I think that's his daughter.
that's a high chance.
Let's wait and see what he's typing here. If he's joining us or we lost him.
Oh, he stopped typing. He started typing again. Oh, come on, Diddy, what are you doing?
All right, he obviously doesn't have control because he's not even moved his token yet. All right, so while he's doing that, Gredrin, you come up top. You pretty much see the exact same thing I've been explaining to you guys. Usul, I'm assuming, would point out the other two that are further away, but also converging on you guys. And so Noon is continuing to kind of scan the stream of chaos running like beside the ship at this point. He's on his iPad to watch. Okay. All right, guys. So what are you doing here?
My plan that I was putting out to Sanoon, Sanoon and Baruch, really, because we're the ones that were awake at the time, was we're going to now try and slingshot our way through the chaos stream and disguise ourselves so we can get closer to the spawning stone.
And so Noon's going to ask if anybody's going to start blowing the horn when they go through the stream, if that's what we're doing.
Somebody should be.
Yeah, who can blow the
You guys can volunteer one of the other crews if you want. You want Sarala to do it again?
Grunt number
Grunt
2.
to do it?
Grunt number 2.
What save does it take?
I mean, if he gets whacked, it's a Constitution save.
Yeah. And so, from a non-metagame perspective, how do we feel about the Grunt's Constitution?
Well, he's a grunt for a reason. So, metagame wise, I'll just tell you.
I guess the question, the within game question is, do we as a group, is the plan here to run in and then run? So then we need to make sure that whoever's blowing that horn is less likely to have their concentration blown. But if we're going
period of time there,
but if we're going to be doing a whole pile of fighting, then we might not want that high constitution person blowing the horn and not able to do the other stuff.
how long did you say it takes to drill normally? You said at least 20 minutes. Fine. This is
You
way
haven't
back.
done it yet. Nobody knows how long it takes.
I feel like way back we had a talk with Jodell, and it was like we had a discussion about how much the
I told you
the
metagame
go.
wise how I'm going to do it mechanically. It's going to be
Okay,
skill
maybe
checks.
that's, yeah.
I can't remember if it's 4. I'll look it up again. It's anywhere like 4 or 6 successful skill checks to drill is what it's going to take. Now, if you fail badly, that's going to set you back a little bit. So that 4 to 6 may turn into 6 to 8. Just depends on how you do in your skill checks once you start drilling. Does that ring a bell?
Vaguely, yeah. I was gonna say I thought it took some amount of time or some sort of. All right. So,
And Sanoon's going to ask you to confirm again on like make sure she's clear on what's going on. That we are going into the stream of chaos that's coming out of the spawning stone, and then out the other side. Or are we staying inside the stream to continue towards the spawning stone?
We could potentially travel inside it a little bit, but the depending on like the kind of damage we're taking through, the idea is to get inside it, disguise ourselves, and then exit it and not be recognized.
Okay. But that's with
Does
the
that make
horn's
sense?
help, I guess, basically.
With the horn, basically, yeah, that was.
Okay. So she's basically saying even when we come out of the stream, we've got to travel like right next to it so that we are looking like part of the stream. We're not going to like go through it and then change and be like a little ball of fire moving around this air pocket, right?
That's what I mean, though. Yeah, like
Okay.
basically use it as a.
You guys all in agreement? I'll take that as a yes.
Diddy can't hear us. We're going to get into the stream and then use.
We're going to escape into the stream. I like it.
Mhm.
Don't give him a chance to respond. Oh, you're still typing. Sorry.
That's a good.
He might not even know what the stream is. I don't know if he was there for that, was he?
I don't think he was here for that part, so I just.
Slod semen. It's not slod semen.
Come on, that's essentially what it is. Like we're all going through it. It's just it's making slot babies. That's what we know.
All right, guys. We're gonna wait for Diddy to respond, or are we gonna move forward?
To wait. Do it.
Just need to know who's gonna be manning the horn.
I'd say either Zundel or Australia.
Well, Sorala's probably gonna have the better of the con. She is
what I was
basically the
figuring,
fighter
warrior.
gal. She has a con of +3 metagame wise, whereas the
So
monk has.
I was gonna say I also have +3, but I was like I'm actually playing this character, so if
Yeah.
we just have her chill, then I get to actually play.
Yeah, Sorala's going to be your best bet for the person to blow the horn from a con standpoint.
My saving throw for con is 5 though, but
Yeah, I just said her con was +3. I didn't say what her save was. I didn't want to give away too much.
yeah,
Yeah, my con's only +2.
yeah, that's my whole thing. Is like I still want to be able to play,
And I got some
was
pretty
like,
good. I got some pretty good healing and whatnot. So you don't want to be blowing that horn just in case.
All right, so Sorala's going to be the one blowing the horn. That's what I'm hearing. You want her to blow it before you go into the stream?
No, no, we're gonna get into the street and then we're gonna blow it and basically match up with whatever's in the stream, kind of really, right? It's changing, continuously changing.
Yep. It's constantly changing.
Yep. And then we're just gonna match whatever the stream's doing.
Okay. You guys good with this?
I think
Any-
so.
Any last
Absolutely.
comments? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm here.
Oh, did he? Okay.
All right, what's been happening for the last 15 minutes?
Well,
Everybody's dead. Your vision
we're
came
about
true.
to fly
Oh.
into a giant cloud of slutty. How do you feel about
Oh
this?
my gosh. Okay, yeah, I heard about the slutty.
Keep
You
your
mean-
mouth closed.
Let me
Let's go.
explain it to
Yeah.
him again. Anthony,
Yeah,
you
go
want to
ahead.
do it?
Quick.
I'll do it. So basically, what we're gonna do, the plan currently is we are going to, as I type, we're gonna fly into one of these streams that's being outputted. Not the one that the slotty are all circling around like crazy, but one of the other ones. And then we're going to use the horn once we're in the stream to basically match the stream, and then follow the stream either like right along the or inside it, depending whether we have problems staying in it or not. And then basically use it as a disguise to follow it up to the spawning stone. Then you're gonna get off and try and do.
Have these
Possibly-
guys seen us? So we haven't been seen yet. Yeah?
We have been seen. They've been matching.
Oh, we have
pace
to
with us.
kill the guys that are on that thing. If they tell the Slards, we're dead.
They are slots.
Yeah, I know. But if their ship gets to the stone and tells them we're here, we're dead.
But they
We're not
gonna-
going to be able to kill them.
Yeah, we can. No, there are like hundreds of them.
On the ship.
There are 3 or 4 of those
Three of them.
giant, and 3 of them, and they all have a whole bunch of slotty.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so that's why the sneaky is happening.
All right. Yeah, you got to do the sneaky, so
So-
they'll be on alert. Okay. Cool.
So, but basically, if they can't track us and they're looking for us, if we can get like inside the mouth of one of those things where it's spewing out the chaos slot semen, whatever, then you can drill basically from almost inside the spawning stone, right? As long like in a safe enough pocket, and you do the drilling. If we're successful with the drilling, then we kind of go back out the same way, or we teleport. You still have those potions, right?
Yep.
And
Sounds good. Oh,
one of you still has
potions.
a
Yeah.
scroll?
Yep.
Scroll.
Just one other thing. I want to make sure you remember that Sanoon told you, Onak, that they've never tried traveling inside one of these concentrated streams before.
That's what I said. We're gonna try, and if it hurts, we're gonna not stay in the stream. We'll just go along, like kind of skirt it. What we were
Well, we
basically
don't
just
need.
doing with
We
the air
don't
pocket.
even. We don't even need to do the stream. If we blow the horn, we'll become invisible anyway. Yeah.
No. It
well.
makes us look like chaos, but we're in a giant air pocket, so there is no chaos around us except those streams. If we blow the horn, we will be basically like a fireball floating through space in plain, like with nothing else around. So like, that's suspicious.
But wouldn't we just look like air?
No,
Does that? No.
the horn lets you look like fire, water, thunder.
Okay.
There's
Gotcha.
4 of them.
Gotcha.
I
Yeah,
forget
no,
which one it was.
that's a good idea. Let's go
It
into
was
the
a big
cave.
mud ball or something, wasn't it, Brian? So, yeah. So, yeah.
Let's
the idea-
embrace the chaos. And all the slabs are on these big tentacle things. And
2 of
is
them are
there
really
any
far
slabs
away.
on the stone?
No, they are circling the stone. They look like the rings of Saturn, but they're just
Think of the Grinch video where all of the people are all going around the campfire singing the Dahu Dora song at the end.
Yeah,
Well, it's
gotcha. All right.
that they're all mating,
Right. They're not allowed on the stone, but they're in the circle around it. Gotcha.
and
All right,
they're,
let's
they're
go.
like writhing and mating together. So yeah, that's what's
That is
and,
their
like-
mating ritual.
yeah. And they're passing through the chaos streams. They're one of the bigger chaos streams. So basically, that's why I said it's essentially slod semen being pushed out. That's what's happening.
Okay, gotcha.
Everybody got a picture of this? You got it in your head?
Yeah, I hope you guys do.
Terribly, yes, but yeah.
All right, so you guys are all ready to steer the ship into the chaos stream. Then Srala will start the horn, right? And then you're going to see whether or not you can handle the barrage of whatever's inside the stream, right?
That'll be between Baruch and Suna.
Okay. Is everybody
there-
going to stay up on deck during this?
And Trala, the horn can be moved, can't it? You don't have to leave it on deck.
Now, she can walk around with every horn, but she has to be on the deck somewhere. Can't be down below blowing the horn.
Okay.
I'm
Because
gonna
I
be,
was thinking, give her as much protection as we can. Why don't we build something for her so if anything strikes the ship, it doesn't hit her?
we don't have.
Who's
We
going to
are
build
already-
something?
That's, I mean, I will tie myself off to Strala as well. So now I have lots of ropes, and we are nicely secure. And I will stand next to Strala because I have the chaotic ward.
Yep.
So
Oh, we're
we'll
gonna have to. We're gonna have to somehow shield you guys.
Yeah.
Because if I think best to enter the chaos first, then blow the horn after you know
That-
you
yeah,
can survive in it.
That was the plan. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Saloon will point out you also need to, if we can, figure out a way to protect the ship once you go into that. Not just Strala, but they have no idea how the ship's going to do inside that stream.
Well, essentially, I thought Baruch and Sinoon together were holding the bubble around us, right?
Yep, and they're both suffering from exhaustion. Just want to point that out.
Well,
We still can protect the horn blower.
I'm sorry, Usul?
Lucille can protect the horn blower.
How so?
I could change into an ogre and make sure nothing gets by me and gets to the horn blower.
like bodily shielded.
Or you could put Big Marv. If she just sits down, Big Marv can stand over the top of her.
True. That's true.
You have a giant
Yeah.
meat shield
I
in front of
just don't have
Strala?
access to Big.
Basically,
All right, so let me move Strala back a little bit. Like right there.
and so she'll be tied off to where? Me and everyone's getting tied. Everyone gets
And the
tied off.
mask, and then just put the war horse. So if she sits down and plays the horn, the horse can just stand over the top.
Yeah.
So if any chaos hits, it'll hit the horse rather than her.
So you can put the horse right in front. What
And
the-
everyone else would probably be going or out of the range of the chaos or whatever's going to come. We don't know what's coming. We could run into a pocket of air, and it's just happy, fun days.
So do you want both Sanoon and Baruch both concentrating on the chaos? I mean, they're both exhausted, but Sanoon will say that's probably a better chance of us surviving if both of us are doing this.
Yes, both of them.
Okay. So instead of disadvantage, I'll just have one of them do it at normal.
Yeah, and I've had my sleep as well, so I'll come up on deck. So
Okay.
that'll give the +4 to saving throws and half damage from spells.
And I give the ward of resistance to chaotic damage.
Do you guys want
Well,
Sanoon to stay up top or down below?
She should stay below because she can help the.
Her and Baruch. Yeah.
Yeah, so you need the two pilots. If you lose one, you got the other one.
Okay. So the monk is going to stay underneath, and so is the grunt. Is that right? Or do you want the monk up top and the grunt?
I think it's probably fine down below, like out of the basically trying to like protect the two down below if anything does happen.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, so you wanted to come here and help Strala, or do you
Yeah,
want to stick with the pilot?
With the what?
The pilot.
I didn't catch it again. I'm sorry.
So do you want to stick with Strala, the Hornblower, which is basically this is also going to be like the I'm going to refer to it as the away team, or do you want to stick with the pilot?
The pilot.
Okay, so you can go with like Baruch there, and basically try and help him make sure he flies us through this and we don't die.
And you know what? Also, I'll do is I'll get a couple of assistants to help me.
What do you got here? You got
Ooh,
a baboon?
giant hyena.
Oh, that'll fit downstairs really good.
They're just going to make sure that nothing can get in and mess with the what's his face. So
All right, let me get your little companions out here and figure out where the hell they're going to fit. Bag of tricks. There we go. So you got a giant hyena
Remember that weasel he threw off into space?
and a baboon, right? So you should have control of those, Usil. So place them wherever you think they're going to fit or help.
All I remember is that the weasel he like threw off into space.
That's going to be tight quarters for that hyena down there. Anything it does is going to have disadvantage. Matter of fact, I'm not sure the monk can even open his door.
All right, he's just going to watch these steps then and make sure nothing else can get downstairs. And then the baboon will be somewhere hereabouts, just making sure.
Okay.
Where do you want Gredrick?
Oh. How many? He's only got one level of exhaustion left, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's his skills? Healing.
He's basically a monk with healing.
Monk with healing. Yeah.
But he's a spellcaster too, so he's got some abilities that can like hypnotic pattern for anybody within 30 feet. He's got some hold on. He can cast non-detection on somebody.
It's only for divination. I was looking at that too.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is true.
I was going to do it to Thrall otherwise.
He got a grass spell, which is basically entangling roots against an individual that he can also squeeze the crap out of, like a pimp. He's got some mirror image abilities that he's got. And then he's got some pretty good healing stuff.
Okay. Yeah, no, stay up would be good.
And he can turn an individual foe as well. 30 feet, within 30 feet. For a minute.
Excellent.
So think paladin, but not just undead.
Cool.
Okay, 1 second. We'll give Diddy control of the horse. I thought I did it before, but I guess I didn't.
Yeah, that was the other one, not this new one. I can get into the character sheet, just not the. I can't move the token.
Okay, you should have it now. Just confirm for me real quick.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay. All right, so everybody's good? Everybody's in position?
We're doing the adventure.
Okay.
Everybody's tied down to 2 ropes, at least to other people and to the ship, because that's the plan.
Okay. So when Sanu went down below, she would have explained oh shit. Can any other Gith, do you have sending or telepathy?
Yes. I have telekinesis.
Because if not, Sanu's going to have to stay up top. So she can tell Baruch. No, I know Baruch has senses. He just won't be able to communicate with you guys. Well, he can do sending to the Gith. I just don't think they can communicate back to him unless you guys have that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it.
Yep, I didn't think so. I thought Baruch and Sanu are the only two that have
I
that.
have light.
That may come in handy. So, with that being said, you guys cannot communicate directly with Baruch. He has his sense that goes out 120 feet, so he can sense what's around the ship, but you guys cannot communicate back to him. He can still, communicate each one of you guys. You just can't communicate back. You want Sanu to stay down below, or you want her up top for communication-wise?
Might be good to have her to be able to communicate so we can get the left, right, up, down motion.
Right.
But if I think it's fine.
All right, and just so I'm clear, everybody is tied at least one rope to the hull or the ship, and another rope was tied to someone next to you. Is that what you guys all said?
That's the plan.
Okay. Usul, same thing for you and the hyena?
Yep.
Okay. All right, if that comes up, I'll have you guys confirm where they're tied up to.
I was going to say, I don't think Bait really needs to be tied up, does he?
I'm like, who needs that?
I will refer to the hyena as Bait.
That's true. Yeah.
So you're not going to tie the hyenas down?
He's going to have one available, so if he needs to, he can bite it and hold on that way.
That'll probably go well.
That sounds perfectly feasible.
Oh, shit. Just put it around his neck. He'll hang himself if he jumps off.
Yeah.
All right, so we all
I'd
good?
also like to go down. I'd also like to go down and talk to Baruch while this is going on.
Talk to the baboon while this is out? I'm sorry.
Baruch? That's
Oh.
that guy flying the ship.
You could try to have a conversation with him. He's going to be, well, once you get into that stream, I mean, he's going to be very limited what he can do. But go ahead if you want.
I don't actually want to talk to him. I just want to do this for him.
Ah, look at you. He kind of just nods at you and somewhat, understanding. And speaking of,
I can do the same thing.
Yeah.
If the other person needs it. I was considering doing it on myself, but if this is a big battle, it's 5 mana points that I don't know that I want to just blow. But I could do it on Sorrel.
Yeah, we just need to make everyone.
She's the one blowing the horn, right?
yeah, she doesn't have exhaustion. Sanoon is the one with
Oh,
exhaustion.
She does.
Sanoon and Zerth.
Yeah, well, Zerth is me. Gredrin is me.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can get rid of your.
Okay. Do you want
If
me?
you want to.
Do you want me to cast it on?
Yeah, do because you need all your skills and
Okay.
who knows what's coming up.
Just
All
so
right,
we're
I'll
clear, I mean,
I'll cast
one level
it.
exhaustion at disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, it's just ability. Like it's nothing more than that. So if I have to make dex, no, it's just ability checks. How much ability checks am I going to be using here?
Not until you
can
start
always
drilling.
cast- Yeah, that's the time.
Well, that's true. This is going to be a skill.
Yeah.
This is going to be a skill. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's probably better safe than sorry. I'll cast.
Hold on,
it
before you
myself.
do it, just so I'll make sure everyone's clear on this. You're still about 6 to 8 hours away from arriving to the surface of the giant crater spawning stone. That's how far away it
then
is.
You could have a long rest, but if you don't get it, you can cast it closer to the stone.
Okay.
Have a long
Well,
rest through a giant stream of chaos.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I'm going to be able to sleep through that. I mean, as tired as I am.
No, you're not going to get a long rest because you only get one of those every, I'll say 16 hours now. 16 hours later.
Oh, yeah, then you have to cast the Greater Restoration.
All right, I'll cast it.
Okay. And Sanoon, how's she doing on her? She's pretty low in her mana. So with Baruch not being exhausted anymore, she'll stay how she is. But she is going to continue to make con saves to see if she gets the levels. Okay. We all ready?
Mhm.
Yeah. Can you pull the exhaustion off me?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That little alien is freaking me out. There we go.
Okay. All right, so remember I got the green dot on Srala just to remind me that she's the one blowing the horn. Okay, and we're not blowing the horn until we get into the stream is what I heard, correct? Correct, guys?
Yeah, until we find out it's safe in there and she won't get bashed and instantly lose the ability again.
Okay. All right. Any last questions, comments, complaints before the ship gets turned into the stream?
Leroy Jenkins.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm late, but I'll just sit in and listen in if that's okay.
Hey, Rich, we're about to
Yes.
go into the slotty sperm stream.
This I couldn't even say it. I tried to repeat it, and it wouldn't go past my lips. But it bumped.
That's what she said.
Diddy's mouth's open.
Oh, jeez.
I missed you guys.
You
That's
betcha.
why I had to, I'm like, oh, we're ending early? Oh, that's too bad. See you later. Bye.
Looks like tadpoles. Let's get rid
I
of it.
gotta go.
All right, Rich, so since you're here, are you just
Yes,
wanting to
sir.
watch or you wanting to actually participate? I'm good either way. Just let me know.
So if I can participate, great.
Get
if
in here.
not, I don't mind just hanging out and watching.
Hell yes, you can. That's one less person I got to control.
Brian's
Ooh.
controlling like 5 NPCs.
Yeah, no shit.
Put him as the monk. Put him as
I
the
think you
monk.
wanted to have the
There's
monk.
this-
Is that right, Rich?
Yeah, the monk.
Okay, so just verify. Everyone should have access to him, so you should have access to the monk as well. Just let me know if you don't.
I'm
Okay.
gonna move him up
Yeah,
into our.
So
Yeah,
we're
he's
not
up here.
doing one off. This is the Cold Lands Hope and Despair.
Yeah, this is the Spawning Stone side quest or quest we're going to call it. So
Yeah,
Let's-
but it's under the game is the Cold Land. so
yes.
for long. Okay, it's been a while, so I
Okay.
apologize.
Oh, I see. You're not in row 20 yet. All right. So while you're doing that, let's give him a quick little rundown of what's happened up to this point. You guys okay with that? Okay, I'll take as yes. So, Chase, you guys are going through the chaos. You guys made it into a gigantic opening of where the spawning stone basically is. It's like the size of a moon, giant, jagged, rock-looking thing there are like these streams, like Anthony likes to say, erupting out of the spawning stone of the chaos. The chaos is basically erupting out of these little craters, whatever you want to call it, out of the stone into this gigantic air pocket with all these streams shooting out to the edge of where the chaos is all around us. So the spawning stone is generating all the chaos with all these streams coming out. Also, circling around this giant moon-type boulder thing are these rings, like Saturn rings, of blue and red. And I believe it was Diddy noticed them first. First I thought it was chaos. It's actually Slotty. Blue and red Slotty in the throes of their mating ritual, just circling around this giant moon like a Saturn ring.
Wow.
Okay?
Okay.
In addition to that, about 500 feet, 600 feet behind them are one of these gigantic spawns that you guys saw earlier. And tied around its neck is some kind of a weird-looking collar with lots of chains dangling behind it. And hanging onto the chains on this thing is a bunch of Slotty. There are two other giant squid things that are further, like 1,500 feet, one to the left and one to the right, that also just emerge out of the wall of chaos and are going towards you guys as well. Okay? What you are about to do is the ship is now traveling close to one of those streams that are coming out of the giant moon. Senoon and Baruch share with you guys you're still about 6 to 8 hour travel time before you even get to the surface of the spawning stone. So the plan right now is you guys are going to steer the ship into one of these chaotic streams, hope that it doesn't rip your ship apart, and then based upon what happens there, Srala is going to start blowing on the illusion horn because it's now activated again. And if they can, they're going to stay in the stream. If it's too dangerous, they're going to exit but kind of stay right on the edge of it while still blowing this horn to kind of hide themselves from the chasing giant spawn and Slotty. Does that make sense?
So far, so good.
Okay. And everybody has created like for lack of a better term, a meat shield in front of Srala so that she can continue to blow on this horn and not lose concentration on it. Okay? You just woke up from a long rest. Senoon is suffering from exhaustion. Usul brought out a couple pets. Baboon and a hyena. Anything else I missed, guys?
No, that sounds right.
Okay.
Okay, the page keeps reloading for me in Firefox. I may have to try to load it in Chrome. I mean, it's literally going in reload. I see everything and then it disappears, so this might take a minute, but I'll get there.
Okay. All right. So we are now steering into the stream. Correct?
Woo!
All right.
Yep.
So you guys, the ship starts turning. Are you guys given the direction to just get into it hard? Are you going to like slowly, gradually get into it? What kind
Enough
of,
that I'd say at some sort of rate that we would know whether or not we're going to enough that we could go in, but like, if we needed to like stop or adjust our course to like swerve out of it, we could.
well, just imagine trying to steer a ship or anything into a fire hose that's erupting out. I mean, that's basically what you're steering into.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
We don't do things half-assed.
That's what the bubble's for.
All right, so here's what I want
Have
to
you
do.
ever seen like the whole? Have
Go
you ever
ahead.
seen the thing with the Star Trek and the ship and the warp bubble? And yeah, that's what we're doing.
This is not Star Trek.
It's a warp bubble, okay? We're gonna be fine. Or we all go
Star
all down
Trek.
with the ship.
This is Star Trek 4 right here.
Okay, do you guys want me to just roll on my own for Baruch, or one of you guys want to take control of him and roll for this?
No, we just need to
We
go-
could help, but I'm going to just give Srala the help action. So if she needs it, just to help her blow the horn if something really bad hits.
Okay. I don't want to be Captain Obvious here, but you
I'd
guys
help her blow the horn.
are all helping Thrala, and no one's helping Baruch.
Oh, can we actually help Baruch? And I thought Usul was gonna be down there.
How are you helping him?
That's what I mean. How can we help him? Like just
I can't answer that for you.
Senoon, you can go down and be with him. The main reason is I've got this little vine thing that allows me to mess So you'll be all right.
Yeah,
I
so
can message you.
Sanun and Baruch were kind of helping each other.
But
So-
Saloon was up top, so you guys could stay in communication with Baruch.
But but apparently
Well, I
Diddy
can-
can
I
just
can-
do that
What
anyways.
would Baruch need help with?
Controlling the ship. I was referring metagame wise to Diddy's little aura that helps anybody around him.
Got it.
As
What?
in, Diddy should help Baruch instead
No,
of.
I'm not saying that.
Instead of Srala. Diddy
for-
should help Baruch instead of Srala because I'm helping Srala.
Oh, I got you. All right, let's do that then. Off I go.
Okay, so I am.
Someone will
And then
take.
I'll just use nature's.
Go ahead.
I'll use nature's whisper with Sanoon, so that does the messaging. So I was like, I'll sort of attach it and say, if anything goes wrong, let me.
Okay. Anybody want to take Diddy's spot as the meat shield in front of Sarala?
I'll move in front of Zeral.
Okay.
I thought the horse was the meat shield.
Yeah, Big Marv is still there as well.
Okay.
Marvin.
Just giving you guys an opportunity if you want to move.
Poor old Sarala nows know why we call him Big Marv.
Okay.
So Montserrat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, she was giving me crap all the time. So.
All right.
Okay.
Last chance. Anything else? Okay, here we go. So the ship starts to make its way into the stream, not diving like 9 degrees. It's trying to ease its way into the stream. And you guys watch. I'll say the stream is now on this side of the ship. That's the direction you guys are kind of moving closer. As the ship starts getting closer to the stream, you guys will notice that
No,
this. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, I was just going to tell somebody to give her the help action, give Shrella the help action, because I'm not going to be there, just so she can blow that horn. So just hold her if
okay.
anything goes bad.
Just so we're clear, it's only needed if she gets hit by something. That's when she has to make a con save to make sure she can keep
Yep.
blowing it.
That's what my.
Okay. All right. So as you guys start making your way closer into this stream, you're going like a 10, 15 degree angle into it. You guys will see as the air pocket right here that's around the ship is starting to shrink on this side. As you get closer and closer to the stream. Baruch kind of straightens it out a little bit, getting kind of nervous because the stream doesn't seem to be, he can't hold it back like he normally can. And it gets to where it's probably about 5 feet from the ship. And you guys finally starting to see that the air pocket is winning, basically. So long story short, you guys will eventually make your way in there, but the air pocket that's around the ship is about 5 feet. So
That's cool.
So the warp bubble is way smaller, is what you're saying.
Yep. So those of you that don't have blind sight, you can't see shit beyond the ship, and the ship is visibly shaking and vibrating as you guys are pouring straight through this chaos coming through, and you're hearing like the boulders crash and crack, and you see lightning just going all over the ship, all around it, within this little 5-foot bubble. But it's
Srala, blow the horn.
Okay, so Shrala starts blowing on the horn. That little 5-foot area you guys see is now gradually, or actually not gradually, quickly changing from one to the next.
Maxing or changing.
And you go ahead.
And the idea was based on Baruch's determination of whether we could hold it up or not, that we're either going to try and coast on the outside or if we can stay in the stream.
Right. And Baruch is communicating with Sanu at this point, basically telling her how he feels the operation of the ship. And he said it's right now he's able to hold it, but he said if there's some giant something comes through the stream, he's not sure if he can hold it back.
Got it.
So does he recommend we skim the outside?
He just told you. Sanoon shares what he just told her. Don't put this on Baruch. It's going to be on you guys.
All right. Well, what are you guys feeling?
Go deep inside because it's going to absolutely lay waste to the bad thing. And
True.
we're already covered.
All right. So we're cruise down the middle of the stream. Any objections?
It's a good idea.
All right. So 6 to 8 hours was what Sanoon figured the travel was, and
Can
Go ahead.
Can we take like breaks? Like we could potentially just like burble out the sides and take a look and see if we see the slotty back there looking for us or anything like that.
You can't see anything. All you guys a 5-foot bubble around the,
No,
the
we
edge of
can't.
the ship.
If let's say we come up close to the edge of the stream, Sanoon and Baruch can see outside, right?
So Noon and Baruch have blind sight, so they can basically feel their way out 120 feet.
Yes, that's what I mean. Could they be like? Could we? Let's say we were going through the stream, and in like an hour, kind of go close to the edge of the stream and maybe get like a bit of a break, and go like kind of pop out the edge of the stream.
Oh,
They-
yeah.
they
Yeah, you can like
basically check to
exit
see if
just a
it's
little
safe.
bit, keep your illusion up, and then look to see if they're still following. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, they could look to see if there's stuff out there. If it's safe, we could pop out a little bit. Baruch could get a breather basically, and then we could go back in.
Right. Okay, I'm fine with that.
See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like a submarine.
All right, so here's how I want to do this mechanically. Every hour, Baruch's got to make like a con save to see if he can fight off the stream that's bombarding the front of the ship as you guys are diving into it.
And now is that at the point where we would make the exit every hour as well, or depending whether we make the exit?
You
or
tell
not?
me, how often are you wanting to pop your head out?
Yeah, that's a good idea because then if shit hits the fan, we can just pop.
That's what I mean. Like basically, at the point where he'd be making the save, I would say would be at where we'd be at the edge of the stream. Let's say if it's every hour when he's like, I need a break, I need a rest, as opposed to push him to the point where he needs to make a save. We kind of go to see if we need to pop out, and if we can't pop out because the slotty are right there, then he basically
Yep, that's your call.
because he should be, as long as he knows his own limits, then we can kind of get to this side of the stream before gonna collapse. Every time we roll low on perception, we look outside.
He's got no limits. He'll be right. Let's go.
All right, so one question for you
Yeah.
before I do the save for Baruch. Are you wanting to take a look before or after the hour expires and he does his save?
Before.
Okay. So you guys will make your way to the edge. And who's doing the looking?
Baruch and Sanoon. We can't see, right?
Well, if you're going outside the edge of the stream, anyone can see. It's going to be air pocket
we
outside
can't-
the stream.
Even though we're in the 5-foot bubble that looks like chaos.
So if you're exiting the stream, then there's not
No,
going
we're
to be
coming
there's not
up
going to
the
be chaos around you.
No. We're not exiting the stream. We're going up to like, let's say like a submarine just under the surface.
Oh, then Sanoon can only
And-
see 120 feet.
Yeah. So if she sees there's nothing really close to us, then we'll pop up. But if there's
Okay.
it's literally slotty 20 feet, we're not going to come out there.
Okay, I understand. Okay, I'm with you. All right, so she can't see beyond 120 feet. You just want to know if there's anything within 120 feet.
Yeah. Basically, do we think it's safe to kind of like
Okay.
pop out and pretend
All
we're
right, I understand now.
chaos?
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, before the hour is up, you guys move close. Sanoon kind of reaches out with her sight, and she doesn't pick anything up. I'll do one for Baruch as well. He also doesn't pick anything up within 120 feet. Now,
So that's when I say we should exit the stream and let him catch his breath, basically, for lack of a better term. Like what'd you call it? Mentally catch his breath.
which is every hour he's got to make a save that he's in the stream to see if
Yeah,
he
so
can
if-
keep the bombardment of chaos from ripping the ship apart or
Yeah,
damaging
so
it.
that's my question: is if we leave the stream and he gets like a breather, and we enter this.
But we
It's not-
can't leave the stream because we'll look like a ball of fire or something popping out of the main
Well, if we're
into the air pocket.
side of it, we'd look like a bubble on the outside. Have you ever seen like when a mouse or a cat runs under a blanket?
Yeah, I
like
suppose we could pop ourselves out just past the stream so we're out of it and just look like a deformity, I suppose.
Exactly, like if there's tendrils or bubbles off it, or that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, let's do that one. That's
I
good.
I pictured it literally like when a cat runs under a blanket, you see like that moving shape underneath it, but we would still look like the blanket, right?
Well, let's travel like that for as long as we can until we see another, and then pop
That-
back in, because then he doesn't need to make saves every hour to rip the
That was
ship up.
that was my thought. I was wondering,
That works.
Brian, how much time we needed to travel above before we can go back without him about saves.
Yeah, and while we're
You're
out,
not going to be able to
Great.
avoid all the con saves for Baruch avoiding.
Not all of it,
Getting
but if
hit.
we could like half it,
Okay. All right.
and
so
we'll
you guys
also
are,
be able to see the bad guys.
and plus he could potentially be doing that save outside of it, So if he's just like, oh, I'm too exhausted, I can't do it anymore. At least we're not in the stream when the barrier fails.
He doesn't have to make the save if you're outside the stream. It's only when he's inside the stream.
So yeah, keep outside. Keep the little mutated bubble looking while the horn's blowing. And then if we see a ship, though, we can go back inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to see, whether or not they're going to be able to see us at all. But I reckon it's just, like a sub. We go in, we go up, we pop down, pop down.
All right. So I'll say half an hour into your trip in the stream, nothing happens. You guys exit just on the edge, so you guys can get a view. I guess everybody's up top. You guys want to rely on Usul to do the perception since he's like the Mr. Eagle Eye?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, I'm only going to allow 2 people to do it, or 1 person does it with advantage.
Let's have
Advantage.
advantage.
Give him
on-
advantage.
He's got plus 14. None of us come even close.
Yep.
What do you see?
How
Usul?
about a plus
Tell us what you
0? I've got plus 0.
Yeah, let's let Diddy roll.
see. I got a negative.
Oh, wait, with my helm on, I think it's worse.
All
My
right,
horse
Usul.
has got better
Special
perception.
helmet on.
Usul,
Okay, no more advantage.
I'm sorry?
advantage.
No more advantage.
Advantage. If you're the only one rolling it, I'll give it to you at advantage.
Nice. That's a 10.
Damn, I rolled 2 natural
Why
20s.
you rolling so many dice? Don't roll so many dice, Brian.
All right, Usul.
Or at least mute.
As you guys exit the stream, Strala's still maintaining the horn, switching back and forth as best she can to match the stream next to you. You still see the main one behind you guys has not lost any. It's keeping pace with you guys. The other 2 that you saw to the left and right, they're not coming towards you, but they seem to be on a trajectory going straight for the spawning stone.
So he's going to tell us that? Or?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to point that out. And I'm just going to say, is there any way we can lose them if we've got our illusion up? If we do some S turns, will they pass us?
There is no S
we don't want
turn
them-
within the stream.
No. I
We
know
don't
what-
want them to pass us. We want to get there before they get to the stone. As soon as they get to the stone, they'll tell the other sluds that we're here.
Doing a crazy Ivan is not going to work.
Yeah,
There's
no, we
only-
want to just push speed now. Is there any gust of wind, or does anyone have a spell that'll make this ship go quicker in our current state? Because that's what we need. We need to get distance between us and little old Squiddly behind us here.
Well, let me look at my guys. I don't think they have anything.
Any of you got gust of wind or anything, or haste won't work on a ship. We need something that'll propel the ship
We
faster.
have the harpoon there.
That's slow.
We-
Yeah, that's all we need. All we need is speed now.
Yeah.
So
Sorry, I
I'll
was
just
reading.
say
Did
to
you guys
Brooke-
come up with something?
Well, I was thinking of. Sorry.
Yeah, so Brooke, can you make it go flat stick? I mean, push the ship speed.
He's been going full speed this whole time.
Okay, so there's
The only other
Any-
way that this
any way-
ship can gain any speed is by using the harpoon. But Sanoon will share with you guys, since you're up here on top talking about that since you guys are going against the flow of the stream, there's really
Yeah, go
nothing that
backwards.
she can grab a hold of that's going to jerk you forward anymore.
And the squid thing keeping
You broke up, Anthony. What?
the squid thing is keeping exact pace with us inside the stream.
That's a coincidence.
He's not in the stream.
Oh,
No, we're in the. We've been traveling the stream, but it's keeping exact pace with pace.
Yes, it has not lost any distance from you guys. Hasn't gained either.
oh, guys, I've got a brilliant idea. It's really smart. I don't know why I've got it, but I was thinking this. Why don't we fire the harpoon into the chaos and tie it off to another harpoon and fire it into their ship so it drags them backwards? I mean, it's crazy enough to work.
Which one do you want to shoot first?
The one that's matching pace for us. Because he probably doesn't see us. He's just sort of traveling in a direction where they last saw us enter, and they know we're in the stream. So if we fire at them, and they're going full steam ahead, they're not going to be able to dodge. It's going to hit them, and then it's just going to act as a sea anchor and drag them back until they dislodge it. But that's going to pull them at the speed of this stream, which is pretty.
Just out of, I'll just send this to you, Brian. Is that self only, even though the text says it target?
Oh, sorry, I was reading up something. Yeah, that's self only. What's your question about it though?
The text says it's hide a willing target. This,
Object no larger than 10 feet in any dimension.
or a willing creature.
The ship is not a creature.
No, but I'm gonna grunt out in my little language. Have any of you given the Slotty your blood? Because we know what they do with the blood, right? And there's only two here that we think would be a problem for that.
Usul, did he? Do you guys remember that?
What if we've given any blood to the
Yes.
lads?
If the Slotty have gotten your blood,
No, not me, but might have got someone else.
It's possible.
They use it to track. Yeah.
to divination, yes.
Have either one of you
Uh,
ever been hit by a slotty?
I see what-
I can answer that for you if you don't remember.
If either of us have, we've got to do a non-detection on ourselves. So we should do that now, so we can
Well,
keep. away from these.
Actually, if you become aware of the divination, I think, yeah, if they're divining the spell, just being aware that they are divination.
Well, let's find out.
But regardless, Onak, that spell is for you only.
That's what I was wondering. So they would have to do like their own thing, but they should now be able to, with that awareness, be able to tell.
Yeah, but
whether-
mine does not say self. Mine is range touch.
so
Okay.
you can do it. I can't. Mine is self.
All right. Well, everyone who's been hit by a slard, put it up, and we'll see if we move around if it tracks us, and then you'll know that's it. Then we can get into a good firing position, hit their ship, and drag them away.
So Usul and Diddy, the only two here that would know whether or not do you guys remember if you ever got hit by one or not? If not, I'll have you roll a history check and I'll answer it for you.
There it is.
I'm fairly certain I have.
I don't think I actually did because I wasn't in the combat. I stayed in the town while they were all fighting. Remember, I was inside and they all fought out.
Okay, so it's you guys' call. You want me to have you roll history checks or you want to go by your own memory?
Oh, I'll roll a history check if it helps.
Okay.
So there's a wisdom. It's a wisdom saving throw whenever they scry.
Well, I'll try and resist any scrying anyway. So do I make a wisdom saving throw, or how does it?
Oh no, I asked you for a history check to see whether you remember being attacked by them or
Oh, okay.
not.
Yeah. Here you go.
-1.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You're not really
Does
sure.
Anyone
The Sul?
Yeah.
Diddy's not really
You
sure.
remember?
Usul,
Yeah.
you definitely remember getting whacked and clawed several times.
Yeah, I thought I had.
So what do you guys want to do with that knowledge?
Do you want me to cast non-detection on him?
That's what the think was.
Yeah, definitely do one on.
He's-
on
Can't
human on
be
me.
targeted by divination magic. It's not even a save related.
Exactly. Just so the thing is, the save is supposed to be when they start scrying on you. You'd be like, "Hey, do a wisdom save." You don't know why, but
Right. Under
Well, I
normal
never-
under normal circumstances.
under normal circumstances,
Yeah, let's just cast the spell on both.
But this non-detection,
Mhm.
Would
there's no
cancel
save
out.
against it. They just can't.
yeah. Bing.
If anybody is inflicted with it, it's probably me.
Well, it's,
All right. Well, I'm going to cast non-detection on you.
Excellent.
Okay, that's on Usul?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, let me go
And-
back and read it again.
we should do it on Diddy too.
We'll do it on a Sul first, and then we'll move the ship and see if they follow. If they don't follow, then you know it. And if they do follow, then hit me up with it.
Okay. All right. So you guys are outside the stream. You see the guys.
It lasts for 8 hours.
Okay. So you guys maintaining your path just on the outside of the stream using your illusion, or what are you doing?
I'm going to suggest to Baruch that we either stop or we change our course slightly. Like maybe even since we're on the edge of the stream and outside-ish, we actually
Yeah, no
see if
stopping.
we can't, like,
No
This
stopping.
is
Yeah, just change course.
Red October, Crazy Ivan. That's what this is.
Yeah, we'll do a crazy oven. See if they come with us, or turn so we don't. But no stopping. We have to keep going forward. But we'll like veer to the right, sort of thing, and see if it follows us.
like go around to the other side of the stream, basically.
Yeah, sort of just stay on the very outside of it, but move the abnormality around it because I suppose it's a circular.
So you guys are staying outside the stream, just moving around the other side of it, right?
And see
Yeah,
if
just
they
moving
follow.
around and seeing if the other ship sort of follows us.
Crazy Ivan.
Guys having Usul do the perception check again with advantage.
Go for
course.
us all.
Plus 14.
And I'll set up the
Okay.
Only a 31.
All right. So you guys are kind of basically making like a spiral thing, I'll say, around the stream, around it. So you can kind of see on all sides of it where all the other guys that are trailing. And Usul, I'll say another hour passes. So it's been 2 hours total. You guys traveled. And you watch as the one that was trailing you is starting to kind of break off, and the entire giant squid thing kind of crashes through the stream, then circles back around and crashes through the stream again. And you're starting to, the distance is starting to grow because it seems to be like trying to attack inside the stream. Like,
Well done, boys.
the other two,
yeah, they lost
Good
lost
call.
sight of you.
Good call.
the other two that are far to the left, far to the right, are continuing their path towards the spawning stone.
But that's just where they were going to begin.
Right, they're not going
And they're-
towards you. They're just going towards the spawning stone.
All right. Well, for the sake of the just safety's sake, we should totally throw another non-detection on Diddy, just so everyone's covered, and then we should, book it.
You know what would be also possible if we left the stream, and is there any way we could look like the third ship,
The third ship.
No, with-
the big tentacle ship? So while they're busy in the stream, we could pop out and then get to the other two, maybe cause some chaos.
I mean, can you change your illusion to look like the squid?
Yeah,
No.
Nah.
This
I can
horn is
tell,
only
then
makes
that's
you look like an elemental storm. That's all. It's all the power
No,
it
that's
has.
fine. Okay. No worries. That's all good.
Okay. So,
So
go ahead.
So do you want me to do non-detection on Diddy too?
might as well.
Well, that's 3 mana points.
I mean,
It's potentially less healing. Do we think whether or not he needs it or not?
that's the thing.
I'll say the distance they were behind you is like now doubled. So before I said it was 500, so now they're about 1,000 feet behind you.
All right. Let's.
Let's
And the
just
ship
go.
travels
if they
roughly 120 feet per round, if that tells you anything.
Well, I've got a good idea. I'm going to set up this harpoon and fire it into them and fire it into a stone. That's traveling in the bad stream.
They're out of range now.
If that,
They're out of range.
Oh,
We're
okay.
way past now.
but if they know it's coming, then they're scrying me. If they don't know it's coming, they got no idea.
Well,
Unless
they will see it.
coming and they know where it came.
Mm.
Right now,
They
they're still
will see
looking
it
for
for a
us.
couple of seconds. But this is when they're inside the stream, so they shouldn't be able to see anything.
Did he? One
Hmm?
ping only.
Okay, all right, let's go.
We're trying to do the twin. We're trying to do the twin stones right now. Let's go.
Let's go.
All the references. I love it.
All right, so what are we doing? We shooting at them? Or are we going to continue doing what you're doing now? Kind of skirt the outside of the stream.
We're still going, but Diddy wants to shoot a stone and try and make that stone fall towards him, basically.
Oh no! What I wanted to do is to hit I like tie the I fire a harpoon into one of the chaos inside of the chaos stream to hit something, and then fire it at them so it pulls them back.
Like a tether or an anchor.
Yeah.
The problem is the chaos is ever morphing, right? So like we hit a rock, and 10 seconds later it's a ball.
Still, it's got drag.
Plus,
right?
the guy that's chasing you is out of range of the harpoon.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, Diddy.
Yeah, I
it's
do
just
too.
that the chaos doesn't keep the form, right? So like the ball of water goes, then the harpoon is now just floating in mid.
Yep.
I do know what you were thinking. So the problem the reason we haven't been able to go faster with the harpoon, the main purpose of it is to latch into things like rocks and stuff, pull us forward faster. But there A, haven't been enough, and B, it's the same problem is the rocks are coming towards us. Like we shoot the rock and then it comes towards us and we don't go anywhere.
Mm.
And,
Right, let's
or it turns into fire, and then have it.
So what's the plan,
So-
guys?
We're gonna continue.
Let's keep going.
We're
Yeah.
continuing.
Okay, same pattern, same method, just kind of circling around the edge of the stream, not in it.
Yeah, we're
Sure.
trying to make them go in more times into the stream to try
Take the
and
damage
stop.
and
Same
see if we
Gith time, same Gith channel.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of jump forward a little bit. You're still about 6 hours away from the spawning stone, so you guys continue to kind of skirt the edge of it, and that one that's behind you continues to do the exact same thing. It's starting to trail further and further behind you guys. It continues to kind of dart into this chaos stream like it's trying to attack something in it, but just back and forth, back and forth. You guys are getting further and further away from it. The other two that are far off to the left and right continue making their way towards the spawning stone. I'll say about 4 hours into it. Got to write this down. So you guys have now traveled 6 hours. You're getting to a point
2
where
hours left.
you can no longer like see the entire planet. You're getting to the point where like you're within orbit, I guess, so to speak, or something like that. And I need either two people make a perception check or give Usul. Actually, Usul, are you just watching behind you?
No, I'm trying to keep an eye out everywhere.
Like after 4 hours, how far away are we now? Like, are they way back there?
No, you're starting to see more detail of the surface of this crater. I mean, the other streams are coming at it are further and farther away. That's why I'm asking for perception, how much you see. So, Usul, either do it with advantage, or two other people give me perception checks.
Go, Asul.
You know what
even
we're
know
gonna
why-
say,
I don't even
right?
know
Why
why
do
you asked.
Yeah. You know. Hey.
Holy shit.
Only a
Critical.
34?
All right, so you guys are now
Yeah.
getting closer to the giant crater moon spawning stone thing.
So you can see your future.
Usul, you can see that as you guys are getting closer, there's like smaller little, I guess, fissures or explosions or whatever all over the surface of it, of more chaos. It's not this giant concentrated stream like you guys are traveling next to, but there are smaller ones that just kind of erupt in one spot and then it goes back to like Earth. And then, 50 feet away, and something else erupts. These little pops of eruptions are all over the surface of it. And there seems to be
It's like
no rhyme or reason as to when they pop up or where they pop up. It's just completely random, completely chaos. Imagine that. Okay?
Hmm.
And you're going to see more than that with a 34. And let me see how.
Is it
Okay.
chaotic?
Yeah, we
It's
can
very
use
chaotic.
our Armageddon references now. And I just did. He says, "Let's go dig some hole."
And you can see far off to, I guess, I'll just pick a direction, west. You can see what seems to be like a mountain ridge is moving across the horizon. I mean, it's pretty far off. You can't like, just looks like a mountain ridge that's moving across the horizon, far off to the west. Okay, what else would you see? You can
I just
also
think you
pick
guys-
out that. Sorry, go ahead.
I just link you guys a little sign saying this is the surface of the planet. If you look in Discord, it's a very short clip, but I think you'll forget.
I'm trying to remember if I even did a picture of the actual. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, it didn't matter. All right, so in addition to that, Usul, with your crit perception roll, You can also see that all along the surface there seems to be like ash or smoke, or it's some kind of gaseous something all over the surface of it that keeps kind of bubbles up and clouds of it and then kind of dissipates a little bit. So it's roiling into some kind of a ash, smoke, something all over the surface of it. So I'm assuming you're going to share that with everybody, correct? Or you keep it to yourself?
Yes, definitely going to share it.
Okay. All right. So we've reached the 3 hour and 15-minute mark. You guys getting to the surface, and well, it's up to you. This could be another hour. This could be
Well, it
another
could
3
be
hours.
We could be done this side story.
You guys want to keep going, or some of you guys need to call it quits?
I'm good. Keep going.
I'm
Yeah, I
game.
think you're good.
I can keep going.
All right. So you guys take the other, what it was, 2 hours, what it was, to finally get to the surface. You guys can see as you get closer, there's a giant crater where this stream is just pouring out of, and it's not shutting off and on like Usul was saying. As you guys dive into the gas smoke area, you're still able to maintain that pocket. Oh yeah, when you're out of the stream, your pocket is back normal, like it's on the screen here. It's only when you're inside the stream when it went down to 5 foot. So that air pocket is able to keep that gas or smoke or ash or whatever it is out. So it's still a clean air pocket there, even though you guys are transitioning into this constantly changing fire, wind, thunder, whatever the things are that Shrall is doing. You continue to do that, but you're able to keep that smoke and ash away. Are you guys looking for a particular spot? You're just going to land right there next to where the chaos stream is coming out. What's your plan?
Well, we got to use the detector. It tells us when we get to the right spot. I'll just tie the. I'm going to take the drill out now and get it ready. I'll tie the drill with a piece of rope to myself. I forgot about that. And then and possibly to the mask as well. And then just sort of go over to the wall and start some test drilling to find out, how far away is the core. I'm expecting we have to go pretty deep inside, but.
So how are you trying to determine how deep the core is? Nothing on the drill told you that.
Oh, I thought it said. I thought the colours changed when you got what you were after.
Yeah,
So-
as you're drilling.
Oh, as you're drilling. All right,
You're not going to a core. You're doing a core.
Yeah. All right, let's do the core sample. Where we go? I'll go. We'll at any place. Any place is as good
Well,
as any.
like you would think near the entrance to the what do you call it? To the giant
The vent. Yeah,
vent would be easier, right?
yeah, because we'll be able to, or at least just inside, so any passing ship can't see us, and we'll start drilling.
Yeah. Well, if they can't see us there too, that's even better, right?
So you are staying right next to where this giant crater of chaos is spewing from the stone?
Yeah, it should keep the slaads away.
Okay. Diddy and Usul, I'll have these two do it. Give me a straight up wisdom check.
Okay. Do you have guidance at all, Usul?
Or anybody that's skilled in nature? Yeah, nature would be good.
I have guidance.
Can you give me some guidance?
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks, buddy. This is gonna.
It's a wisdom
always
check,
be-
not a save, Usul.
Wisdom. Okay. All right, here we go. Wisdom check.
Damn!
Well,
Roll.
Damn.
Usul's going to fail on every time he's trying to drill.
So you've had 4 20s on your last 6 rolls.
I hope we don't get into any combat because I've used up.
It's a good thing you told out of game. You just sort of go and jump in the lake. You're doing really well.
Okay, so Usul, with that crit on your wisdom check, you're pretty sure if you drill this close to a bunch of chaos coming out of a crater, you may just tap into that chaos. So that's what's going to come pouring out of the hole you drill.
Yeah, like maybe we should move away.
Yeah, let's get away.
I was so hoping he would fail that.
Like a big boom. That's what you wanted, the big boom.
I'm
keep
gonna
it-
definitely share that. My theory.
Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. All right.
So you guys gonna just move away from it? You gonna look for a certain spot? What's your plan here, guys? Just tell me. I don't want to assume anything.
Well, we've got to sort of sit close enough to chaos, though, for the cloaking to work, right?
Well, as you guys are looking all around, you're seeing all these little eruptions all over. They're not giant streams of this stuff, but you see a small little crater open up all of a sudden, and a bunch of acid shoots out of it. 50 feet away, another little crater opens up, and a bunch of fire shoots out of it. 25 feet behind you, another crater opens up, and a bunch of boulders just come flying out of it. It's just completely chaotic.
It's like solar flares with random chaos.
Yes.
So if we basically park the ship right around an area and then just try and switch what we're looking at every once in a while.
Hmm.
That
Here,
works?
let me do this. Maybe this will help. I think I got a map for this. 1 second, guys. This may help a little bit. At least it'll help me. I don't know if it'll help you or not. Yeah, let's switch to this map. And I need to drop a ship in here for you guys. Where are my ships? There it is. 1 second while I prep this, guys. It looks about the right size. We'll go with that. And do I got everybody in there? Looks like I need to drop Diddy in here. All right, so let's just switch to this map for Theater of the Mind, so to speak. May have to zoom out. I think this is a pretty big map, as I recall. So let's just assume that this is the surface of the crater. Okay? I got your ship over here to the side, so it's roughly the same size as that. So just imagine, like, right here, something erupts in, a bunch of acid. Then randomly over here, something erupts in ice. Something over here erupts in a boulder. So it's all over the place. Okay?
Like, are we still in that happy bubble where it's not going to literally erupt and we're all going to melt in acid? That's my.
If one opens up below you, yeah, it could hurt.
That's why I'm saying we should be hovering with the ship, like with the ship's bubble near us, because the ship's bubble's what, like 30 feet or 50 feet?
Some of them only shoot about 5 feet out of the ground, and others are like streams of like 30 feet up. It's like a projectile of
that's
boulder.
all right.
Can we lower the drill from? Can we lower the drill from the ship?
I'm just going to get on the surface. It's okay. But if the knight can come with me, he's resistant to acid anyway.
That's the
So
thing,
if we take a hit, we take.
I knew you were going to say that. All right. Yeah, Diddy and I are going to. Let's go, Diddy. Right, there's two Diddies.
Let's
Which
fix some
Diddy?
hole. That's
So-
double personality, Didi. I'll get rid of the second one.
Are you staying within the 30-foot bubble of the ship with the
We're
horn?
gonna try.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
will. Yeah.
Okay, so you're basically going to be like underneath the ship.
Pretty much.
Because you're not got a whole lot of room to get away from it. What about the rest of you? If you're going to be on the ship, just place yourself on the ship there. I'm going to change that to the map layer so I don't actually click on it and move it.
And we're still attached by rope.
How far
so
above
if-
the
if-
ship is the? How far above is the ship?
You guys tell me. How high up do you want it?
Like as close as,
Yeah,
we
just
are
have it
still-
10 feet above the ground.
yeah, so we got 30 feet ropes.
Yep.
We're on the ground. If the ship takes off, we're going with it.
Yeah. Or if a geyser opens up under us,
Yeah.
we just stay attached.
Do you guys want Srala or Sanoon or anybody come on the surface with you? You want them to stay on the ship?
Take Zundal, take the monk. Rich, you want to come hang out with us?
But of course,
Well, basically, you and we can. Well, I don't know if Asul would want because it's kind of
We'll
really
try
his
some,
mission.
back up.
But yeah, basically, just in case something happens, like to protect Diddy, because Diddy's the one that has to do the thing.
Correct.
And
Yep.
theoretically, Diddy and Asul are the only ones that need to get out of here.
Well, you would think that, but we do need a bunch of different skill checks. So I'm going to call you down the rope as we start drilling.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna stay near the guys that need the skill checks to give them guidance every time they need to make a skill check, as a preface.
Okay. 1 second, let me change my map around a little bit.
I mean, the grunts are still on the ship, right? So there's 2 grunts still on the ship as well.
One grunt. You lost one grunt. Remember?
I thought there was 3.
There was 2, but one of them got snatched out
Oh
by
no, there
spawn.
was the monk was the other character, right? I was thinking no, there was another character that when you were playing, it was the monk, right?
Monk's there, isn't he?
Yeah, no, the monk is there. It was 2 grunts and the monk, not 3 grunts.
Okay.
You were playing 3 characters.
I don't know. I've played shitload.
You were playing a lot. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's who's on the surface, staying within 30 feet of the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you get the drill out.
Mhm.
And who's going to start operating it?
Oh, I will.
So
And you-
the rest of us can see how it's done because Diddy's the only one that actually knows, right?
Okay, the pointy end goes in this bit here. Hey, oh, and if any of you see a signature on this rock, can you write it down? I'm really interested in who actually created this stone.
All right. 1 second. I got to find my mechanics for this. Where did I put it? Sorry, guys. I didn't envision you getting this far.
Wow, confidence.
No, I meant I didn't foresee you guys able to get the giant thing chasing you guys off of your ass. So I gotta find my shit.
Well, you're saying it was truly inspiration to use the non-detection. Is that what you're saying?
Is
Yeah,
is
that
what
was
you're
pretty
saying?
good. No,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
well,
pretty-
I'm not gonna say what gave it away, but yeah. Control limbo. Where the hell is my freaking?
As like
Directions.
Onak will take his card.
I'll say also to Usul and the guys, hey, Usul, what's your favorite weapon, man?
Weapon?
Do you like a staff or
Like
a
when I mentioned having non-detection, and then we had a short discussion, and then blew it off originally.
When did that?
That's a good idea.
Oh,
That was when we
no,
had
no,
the
that was
quick
originally
little-
to make
that's just
Swallow
divi-
invisible.
that's
Yeah,
just- yeah.
I remember. Yeah, because I was looking at it too. Mine was non-detection self, but I was reading. I was like, could we make them Swallow invisible with it? And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that. It's just for scry.
Okay, there it is. So
That's-
I think everyone can see this. So if you want, on the right side, if you look under Magic Loot and Diddy, there's a handout called Gem Core Extractor. Let me see if I shared this with everybody. Nope, I didn't.
Not that.
Let me make sure I don't have anything in here that you shouldn't be seeing. Nope, I think that's good. Okay, I'm going to share it with all players. All right, now you should be able to see it. Under
There it
Magic
is.
Loot and Diddy, there should be one called Gem Core Extractor.
Gotcha.
That's how this thing works. Okay?
Could you make it any more complicated?
All right, first things first. So the people you have on the ground, is that how you're situating yourselves?
Yep.
Okay.
Diddy's the one that's actually doing the. We're all within range, right?
Nusul's on the ship?
We're going to need 6
No, I
people,
was
though.
just off of it.
Oh, you're off the ship? Okay, move yourself just a little bit further away so I know you're off the ship. I'm assuming Sanoon, Sarala, and Baruch are all on the ship. One of them's got to be to control the ship. And it's just
No, no.
hovering 30 feet over where you guys are, right?
10 feet, just 10 feet above
10
us.
feet
So we
above
could
us.
even jump up if we want to.
Okay. Okay. All right, so Diddy, you about to slam the thing into the ground?
You should move over.
Oh, I
next to
do.
Diddy
Yeah,
so
yeah. I'll turn it on. I'll do a quick test cut first, so I won't take any skills. But I'll just say to the guys, Asul, what's your favorite weapon?
Who's got the best athletics?
Ooh, I've got pretty
Got a-
good with
I got a
25.
+6.
My favorite weapon?
Yeah. Did you want a staff, or did you want a sword?
I think I used the staff.
Okay, so I'll just take the drill head and just go, just see if this thing actually works, and zzz, like cut out a staff and throw it to him.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just gonna because I'm not going for. I'm just gonna test the actual machine.
Just gonna turn it
and see
on?
if Yeah, turn it on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it turns up. You can see the drill kind of drops out of this orifice. It requires 2 hands to hold, by the way. I don't know if it says that in there or not, but it requires 2 hands to hold and operate. And if you recall, there's like buttons on it that kind of let you know what's going on. Something lights up once it hits the core and everything. And you watch at the bottom side of it, this very shiny, almost like a white metal drill bit kind of drops out of the bottom. Nothing connecting to it. It's kind of like floating or levitating in there. And it starts to slowly start to spin.
Okay. All right, then I'll drop it
before
on
you do
into
that-
place.
Before you
and
do
I'll
that,
start.
Onak, roll me a d6.
Just a d6.
Yep.
Just 1d6.
And Usul the same.
What was it?
A d6.
So how many of us have got non-detection? Just me and Usul at the moment, or
Yeah.
you as well?
Just the two that did not come from this plane.
I'll just look at the other three and I'll say, oh, just in case the stone can detect us, you might want to cast it on yourselves.
Are you serious? That's what you guys rolled? A 5 and a 4?
Is that a problem? Why are you laughing, Brian? Stop doing that.
Oh, I gotta look this up. Hold on.
Brian, come on, we're already here. What are you doing?
Hold on a minute. It's like, wow, that out of all the numbers you could have rolled, that's what you rolled. So 1 second here. Well, shit. I keep losing all my freaking handouts. Should have had them already. Something's gonna open up below you. I'll just tell you that right now. I just gotta look up what it's gonna do to you. Where did I put this shit? All right, screw it. I'm gonna wing it for the first one. Then while you guys figure out what you're doing. So below you, the ground beneath you starts to bubble and boil. And you see these large bubbles just kind of growing up out of the ground, and they start to pop and explode. And then all this nauseous gas erupts from here and gets into your nostril. Everybody make me a con save.
No. You get plus 4 if you're close to me, guys.
We get plus. Everyone gets +4. Also.
Yep.
Oh, come on! That didn't load as a. Damn it!
Saving throws are usually my thing.
Con.
So it's 17 for me.
That is a 23 for me.
3? Is that what you said?
+4.
+1.
+4.
I'm only seeing 2 up there. Oh, the other one got whispered to me.
Yeah, so that's mine. It's a 20.
If you go roll a 15 or lower, you take. I'm sorry,
Anyone?
below 15, you take 27 acid damage.
They half that because they're next to me. We have resistance to
Half of that if you succeed. Same thing for a 15, you take half damage.
Okay, so half of 27. All right. Yeah.
So hold on, I don't understand that.
Everyone has resistance to
So I'm
elemental
taking
stuff.
half of 27 then. So I'm taking 14.
Yeah, well, not because around
If
here,
you
everyone
fail,
takes
it's
half
zero
of whatever
total.
I said.
Oh, I failed.
Okay, so then you take half of 27, so 13.
But the people who pass take no damage, correct?
If you pass, then it'd be half of whatever I said. Half of a
Half
So
and
you
half.
take a quarter. Yeah.
6.
7.
It doesn't help your save, it helps the damage. So it halves whatever the damage is.
Yeah, so we made the save, gave us half damage, and then okay, got it.
So half of 13 is 6.
Bing. Okay.
Looks like this stone knows we're trying to kill it.
And the bubbles keep popping all around you. It looks like it's not going away. Are you guys staying put?
I mean,
No.
we got to keep drilling.
We haven't really started drilling. We haven't done any rolls yet.
Just
Let's
turned it
move over.
on.
I'm just going to go a little bit further away from it. Okay.
Just scoot.
Go on.
Everybody scoot.
just lazily lifts to the left. Just pop outside.
So that's about the edge right there of where the bubble is with the ship.
Yeah. Oh, it's rock parts. Let's get out.
So if you're
Are we
moving
still
yourself,
within
move.
30? Are we still within 30 feet of the ship?
Yeah, we'll just move around.
30's right
I'm
there.
assuming.
Oh, I guess it would help if I actually showing it to you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just clicking and showing you guys. And so, Monk, you're a little bit out of it.
Get to there.
There you go, Brian. Take a look in Discord.
In Discord?
Yes.
The cat. I'll say, come on, knight, over you come.
I'm just trying to kill you. That's all. You guys want to roll the 5 and the 4. I was like, okay, they're gonna be fine for a while. No, he rolled the one he needed to land right on where you guys are.
It was a 6, and between a 6, we need to roll a 5 and a.
Yep. Oh, knock,
What?
you moving?
Hold on, sorry. I was linking that cat just to say
Quit making a cat. Move yourself.
the monk moving. That's you, Rich.
The monk moved, so he's out of the bubble.
You're
All right.
not staying near the rest of us though. The
Oh, I'm
safety
sorry.
group?
Everyone moved again, I guess.
Monk,
Yeah.
you're outside of the. There you go. That's now you're back
Yeah.
in the safety zone.
All right.
Do the
I'll
safety
cast
dance.
a bless. I'll cast a bless spell on people as well. So I'll put it on me. Who needs the best on the saving throws? Onak, because you protect us. Well, yeah. Let's have a look. The monk's pretty good on dodging and everything. So myself, Usul, Onak. There you
Wait.
go.
Are we being? Is this an attack, Brian?
It's save.
Are we being? Oh, so but this is not like an attack or a fireball kind.
It's erupting from the surface of the spawning stone.
Is it sentiently deciding to do this?
It's chaos. What do you think?
Okay, because like I was
No.
gonna sanctuary the shit out of us. Can't touch us.
This is the solar flare that just happened right underneath us.
Exactly.
It's
All right, so you guys
happening right
move. You see the thing? It's still
Yep.
continuing the bubbling right there. What are you guys doing next?
Just going to start trying to drill now.
Is anyone keeping a lookout at this point, or are you guys just concentrating on putting a
I was
drill in the
figuring
ground?
everyone on the ship was still looking out.
Usul looks views all.
Okay. Give me another perception, Usul. Okay. You can see the one that was behind you. It's continuing to it's slowly, very slowly making its way towards you guys through the stream, but it's like going like 20, 30 feet and slamming through the stream again and back into it again. The other two, you've lost sight of them. You saw as you guys were heading closer to the thing, they were going down the giant planet as well, but you can't see them anymore. Okay? You
Yeah,
still see all these
It's all right. They're just killing their buddies.
there's still pockets of this stuff erupting all over you guys, just like you see below you guys.
How long does that non-detection you cast on me last? 8 hours, is it?
Yep, and it's been shit. I think it's been just 3 hours, I think, till you got to this point.
3. Oh, okay. All right. I'll tell the other guys it might be good to have a non-detection in case the slards come. And I'm going to change into a slard when they get here. I'll change into a black one. I'll have a ring around my eye. I've got a ring that does it, so just don't get worried. I'm not actually a slard.
I just need to know if you're putting the drill on the ground or not.
Yeah, drilling ground.
Did he, just so you know, the non-detection only helps on divination,
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh,
look
okay.
like what you're thinking.
not an invisibility.
No. I just don't want them to use their divination to find us.
They can only divine it if they know us.
Mm. Drill.
The reason they're divining you guys because they have your blood.
Okay, so how you doing this, Diddy? What skill do you want to use?
I will slow. Oh, I am.
Once you use a skill, you can. That's it. You can't use it again. You guys clear on
Yeah,
that?
understand.
Okay.
I'm going to use my athletics to drill. So now I'm just muscling the stone.
Okay. Let's see your roll. $19. Okay, I got to read my own notes. It's only been like 9 months since I wrote this.
For the stone or for the drill.
Okay.
Is
Right,
that
so you-
what I'm reading, Brian? Or
I'm sorry. What?
Would if you use the athletics as a favorite skill, would that be a an advantage?
No, just because you're skilled at it or expertise, whatever, it just adds another.
No. This. The drill control up to XX feet is the favorite skill, and you put that in capital. So I figured that was important.
It's just the second part on the gem core extractor. That's okay. So I'm just drilling in. So does that mean I go down 31 feet?
That means you're making progress.
Yep.
You don't really know how deep you're going, but you
It's
can feel it
true.
digging into it and kind of gears grinding, and you can see some stuff coming out through the hole where the drill is. But you're digging. You're successful so far.
Excellent.
Okay. Diddy, roll me a d6.
Okay, here we go.
And Rich, I need you to roll me a d6.
1d6.
Okay. Copy, paste. About 30, 40 feet to your right, you guys see a magma explode out of here, and a bolt like hot molten rocks and some lava spews out of the ground. Luckily, this is off to the side a little bit of the ship, but this one shoots about 30 feet in the air. But this time you avoided that. All right, so now Diddy, are you going to do it again, or is someone else going to do something? You want to continue to operate it yourself?
I can just swap it over to someone else who's got a good skill. Yeah. So, well, what I'll do is I'll use my perception to keep drilling, and I'll drill away with that.
What are you talking about?
Oh, pretty good. Oh, yeah, persuasion. I'm persuading the drill. Yeah, shut up, Stone. And yeah, do that. If I find a little slither of chaos stone that looks like a staff space, I'll take it, pop it in my back. There you go.
Remember, if you reach the core, the little light on the drill will pop up to let you know that.
Yeah. Yep. I'm still going.
Okay, how are you persuading the drill to do anything?
So what I'm doing is I'm saying, come on, boy, let's get in there. This is what you were built for. It's more persuading myself to keep going down this crazy hole. And what I'm doing is, using good old persuasion. So I'm sitting there going, easy, 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 tasty fish. Just sort of like.
Have you been drinking?
It's when you talk to your tools to tell them to do better. It's just that.
Yeah, but they don't. It doesn't have any effect on the tool.
But psychologically, it has an effect on you.
Psychologically, it does. I'll say, you've been made by all those people that put all this effort in. I'm sure you don't want to disappoint them. I know I wouldn't. What would your mother think? Oh, you don't have a mother, but that's okay.
Right in the middle of your conversation with the non-sentient drill, you feel it kind of lurch a little bit and jerk almost out of your hands, and it is now jammed.
Oh, doesn't a 26 do it? Okay.
Stop.
Yep.
Oh, a 26 doesn't do it because persuasion had no effect on the fucking non-sentient drill.
Rob, I need you to roll me a d6.
Oh my god.
I mean, I just thought you had to just use a different skill all the time.
And Onak, roll me a d6. Nope, not you, Diddy.
Oh,
Onak.
Okay, not me. So.
why you gotta do this to me? Hey!
Oh, 3 6s. Great.
Crit.
Oh, shit. You guys are all over it.
Ryan, stop trying to melt us.
See ice shards shoot out from behind the ship, kind of back behind you guys a little bit. And okay. And Usul, give me a perception check if you're still keeping a watch.
Should be lower.
Oh yeah, technically these two should be lower. All right, Usul, you can see that giant mountain that was moving. Matter of fact, this entire this entire stone is like vibrating and shaking as you guys are standing on it. I didn't mention that before, so yeah, you're not going to notice it. So Usul, you can see off in the distance that giant mountain ridge you saw moving. The mountain ridge appears to be moving closer to you, and it's gigantic.
I'm definitely going to point this out to everybody.
All right, Diddy,
Friends,
you gonna try to drill again? You're gonna hand it off to somebody else that knows how to persuade a drill.
I will. Well, man, if that didn't work, so I'm running out of skills that I'm proficient in, so I'm going to hand it over and say, next.
Onak's
so-
gonna grab the drill and just gonna like trying to wiggle it and shake it a little bit and see if it's
right.
starts kicking.
But before you do, Usul, roll me a d6.
All right.
Roll low.
Oh god!
And
No,
I
I think
need
low
Diddy,
is
roll me a
good.
d6.
Okay, coming up. A D6. Woohoo!
Oh shit.
Is 6 bad?
One of us.
Was one bad?
Hold on a minute, I gotta update some stuff.
I
here.
feel like one is what it is. One of them does what it is, and the other one does the distance away from this.
So how does it work? Because a 20.
I'm not telling you how this shit works.
Because I just thought you needed to choose something and then hit a high enough number.
No, it's got to be logical. So it's the way that skill challenges work. Is
It literally
you
says-
decide. So, for example, if I want to use my wisdom, I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to use. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna have a look. I'm going to try to be logical and figure out the best sort of angle to hold this at, and I'm going to use wisdom for this.
Oh,
And
I
then
get
the
you. I
DM
get
goes like, okay, that sounds logical, and then you do it. When you didn't have to do anything for your athletics because athletics is the favored skill.
Mm.
But everybody who's going to try it is going to have to say, okay, this is how I'm going to try to make the drill the right thing.
Ah,
Brute strength. I'm just gonna jam it up and down and like bounce it against the rock until it goes
And
through.
then based on how good your explanation
But
is,
how
it
could
alters
you
the
use
DC of the.
persuasion then?
You
to-
can't.
You have to
This
use a
isn't
physical
something
skill.
you would use persuasion for.
Just because you got a skill doesn't mean it's gonna work.
Oh,
That's
but
like
it has
I
to
use-
be something that you're proficient in. Oh, okay. So I'll only be able to drill
No,
once.
yeah, I guess it does have to be. Skill challenges or
Yeah.
something you're proficient in.
Yeah, it says it limited 1 temp per skill, and it must use a skill.
Yeah. So that's why I'm limited pretty bad. Okay,
Skill
all right. But
challenges are
I understand.
skill challenges are a 4th edition thing. They're not in 5th edition, but
Yep.
we all love to use them because they were great. They should be in 5th.
All right, so
Hold on.
After you
We're not
determine
done
what's
yet.
happening from that roll there, Brian. Yeah, determine that roll so I can shake this
Usul?
thing loose.
Give me another perception check.
Okay.
I want to put that cat up again, Brian.
Caesar.
I now have a baby in my arms.
What's that mountain doing? What is the mountain?
Okay, so you're watching this mountain come closer. It's way off in the distance still. Well, I say way off. It's maybe a couple miles. It's hard to tell. You're not really sure the size of it because it's a mountain, you know. And you can see like
He rolled a natural 20. He knows how far away it is.
he doesn't know the size of it is what I meant. Yeah, he sees it. He doesn't know if it's like 5 miles away or 1 mile away, but he sees this gigantic, for lack of a better term, it's like a giant cylinder of like black onyx or something kind of erupt up, and you can see in the opening of this little tube thing is like fire and brimstone and lava, and it leaps up into the sky. Again, you're not really sure how far, even with your crit, again, you can't tell how far away it is, but it jumps up into the sky and then slams back into the ground, and all of you guys feel a big thunderous like earthquake, and then you don't see it on the horizon anymore, Rasul. All right, so now we can go back to who's drilling.
Onak is going to try and unjam the drill.
Okay, how you doing that?
He is going to use his just a straight up like wiggling shake. It says, yeah, do it through logic, not skill. It's not a skill check for it. It says through logic. Okay, so yeah. So basically he's grabbing the two handles of the drill. He's kind of wiggling it back and forth and trying to get it like loosen it up so it can start spinning again. to like whatever's jammed. You know the way you do it with like a lawnmower. If you had like stuff stuck in it, you'd roll it back and forth.
Yep. Give me an athletics check.
Fix it. Oh, it is going to be a check for it.
Yes.
What?
All right. You kind of get up there and kind of manhandle a little bit, and you can feel the gears kind of picking up again and starting to drill. But hasn't made any
You
progress
cut
yet. You just got it unjammed. Good job.
Okay, so now I want to.
Nope. Not your turn yet.
Oh god.
Who rolled for me
Nice.
last time? The D6? Diddy did. All right, so I need Rich. Give me a D6.
1d6.
And then I need Rob. Roll me a D6.
That's what we started off with. It's not good.
You guys are awesome. I like this.
Isn't that what happened with the acid last time, Brian?
Yeah.
Brian?
You know, we're 4 rounds into this. If we had been doing the skill challenge properly, we'd already have 4 successes. Quit dicking around, people. It's
We're going to be running for right now, though.
All right, so nothing in the ground explodes, but you guys can see all these little bit almost like pores in the ground open up, and all this gas just shoots out and surrounds. It gets close to just Onak and Diddy. The rest of you guys get your save with advantage, but Onak and Diddy, give me dex saves. Nope,
okay,
it's gas.
but-
Con save.
Con save. So, hold on. No. Oh, fine. Diddy, you're gonna add this to it anyways. I'm gonna rally Diddy. You get.
Oh, I've still
one-
got a bless on. I forgot to add that, wait there.
Is gas a poisoning or an acid?
I've got a 17 anyway, so it should be.
add a
This-
D4 as well.
Ooh,
This
lovely.
looks necrotic in nature. I'm going to have you make a roll for that, but no, it's necrotic in nature.
And I
Okay.
get so con save, and then I will also get +4. So I get a 24.
Does Onak's thing give +4 to necrotic damage?
No.
I thought there were
my thing is
specific
for
things.
Saves. No. So what my thing is gives rolls a 1d4
Oh,
to
sorry.
to. So he did that. Diddy gives me his con modifier, which is 4, and I rolled a 20.
Okay, so you only take
Yeah,
half damage.
And is necrotic? No, it's chaotic, which is acid, cold, fire, lightning, psychic.
Okay, so necrotic
So
is
we
not
take
one of them.
half, not quarter.
I haven't rolled it yet, but yeah.
Oof.
However, Diddy is an Azamar and takes half damage from any necrotic. That's cool.
So I take 15, and you take 7. Diddy.
Sweet.
So Usul and Gedrin and the monk, I'll do it with advantage. I only see one save so far.
I see me. See Diddy. Gedrin, Jesus Christ! Man.
hell.
With a +4, you're still. Is this at advantage? Look,
How the
Oh my
fuck?
God.
How the crap can he roll that many 20s?
it's rigged. I tell you. So
It's totally rigged.
Okay, everybody failed, took 30 points of damage. If you succeeded, you take half of that.
Half.
15.
Oh wait, no, right, not half. Never,
DC's
my fault.
15. All right, so now, who wants to try to drill?
I'm still
If
drilling.
if I take another 30 points of damage, I'm dead. Just so you know.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm still drilling, Brian.
Yeah, I'm good.
While he's drilling, you guys can do other stuff. It's up to you.
You can heal it.
Wait, is that poison?
Necrotic.
No, it's necrotic.
Necrotic. Okay.
Has everybody's been damaged, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So everyone decide what they're doing before I go and drill this. I'm using athletics for the actual drill this time, Brian.
Okay. Oh, you've already used athletics. Can't use it again.
Just for loosening it, or
Yep.
that wasn't for drilling? No? Oh, really?
Gotta watch that.
In which case, oh, geez, what would be a skill that would be? It has to be a skill you're proficient in, right? What do I got? I got survival and arcana. Arcana, it's a magical drill.
Okay.
Yes.
Explain to me how you're using Arcana.
I'm getting after loosening the drill. I'm getting a feel for how it works and how it's powered. so I feel like the thrum of energy throwing through it when it's drilling, and I kind of can recognize like if it's kind of hitting a rock or a blurb or like something's getting stuck in it or not, and I know when to ease off or push on.
Okay, I'll allow
There
it.
you go, Diddy. Did you learn something there?
Well, apparently the Gip Yankee didn't. He rolled a 7. I go, oh, I got it. Oh no, I don't got it.
Okay, I want to point something out.
What?
I won't give stuff away, but you guys all have those little inspiration cards. You can give one up to give yourself advantage at any
Sorry,
time.
what do we have?
Those little inspiration cards at the bottom next to your names.
Mm.
You can give one of those up to take a roll at advantage at any time.
Can we?
Yes.
Is that awesome thing?
So if you want to burn one to take that one with advantage, that's your call.
Nah, not my two. Mine are platinum. I'm using them for when we really need it because they're good at in this situation.
So Onak, you going to use your last one to give yourself advantage or not?
Don't do it, man. Oh, well, actually, you probably do because you don't want to overheat the drill.
Onak, did I lose you?
Sorry, the baby was crying. I had mute on.
Okay, did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Give
I said. Did you
use your
say or
cards
did
to
I?
give yourself
Yeah.
advantage.
Did I or did I not get another card for the suddenly hiding us from the slotty with the non-detect spell?
Oh, sure. I'm going to push over.
Give me another card. Then I will. Use it.
Then you'll decide.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm going to make you decide before I give you the card.
I am planning on.
Do you want to use this one or do you want to use your new one?
I don't know what the new one is yet.
That's why I'm saying make your decision now.
Oh, why you gotta be like that? Yeah, I'll use this. It's on the screen.
Okay.
You
So go ahead
delete
and
it.
roll again. I'll give you a new card in a second.
Do.
It wasn't a card you could have used to do anything, right?
There you go. That was a good choice.
There you go. All right, so 2 successes.
You
All
want
right.
to take that card off there, and
Oh, yeah, let me get rid of it. I switched to
I
another
can't.
layer.
Once it's on there, I can only take it. Right?
Okay, it's gone. And just so we can keep things going, I'll give you the card later. You got another one? If you get, I
Sure.
guess you may want to use it. So let me go get it.
I might want to use it.
Okay, those are under this thing. Where is my inspiration deck?
The deck used to be on the side there. It's gone.
Yeah, I can show it or hide it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. See.
Deal 1 card to your Onak,
See?
right?
I'm Onak.
There you go. I'll leave it up in case someone else wants to do that. All right, so last person to roll for random shit was... Did he? No, he did D4. Who did D6 last? Gredrin. All right, so next up is going to be Onak. Roll me a D6.
Okay, let's do this again.
Unless you guys are moving. I guess I should ask you that first. Anybody moving from the necrotic stuff?
So we start drilling again.
You're still in the same hole. You're not starting a new hole because you just went a little bit deeper.
That's what I mean. If we move, don't we have to start the hole all over again?
Yes?
Yes. So Onak's just going to move to the side, so he's out of the cloud at least. That's his suggestion to Diddy
Onak
as
can't
well.
move. He's the one operating the drill.
Oh, right. He's
But-
going to move so someone else can.
To your relief, it dissipates.
Oh.
Just like fucking with you. All right, D6. That was
Jesus Christ, Brian.
that was Onak. Usul, roll me a D6. Five and a 5. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh yeah, that one will do. I need everybody on the ship to make me a deck save.
Guess what? That's all you guys.
Yeah, make
all
your
you,
own
Brian.
deck saves.
Also, isn't Baruch and Sanoon still keeping the bubble up to keep the chaos out anyway?
That is correct. So
So
that's all me, isn't it? Srala, Sanoon, and Baruch. Okay, I'm just going to roll my dice so I can do this quick. I got a 10, a 19, and a 19. So Sanoon fails. So I got to roll my damage. You thinking about what you want to do next? Unless you're going to hand it off to somebody else.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand it to someone else. I think I'm gonna let Gedrin. Do you want to give it a shot?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Gedrin a shot at the.
And the ship took damage too. Three B, C, D, C, that many. All right, now I'm caught back up. All right, so what you doing, Onak? If anything.
I moved out of the way to let Gedrin is gonna. So Gedrin's gonna try and use it, and I'm going to lay on hands. Can only do one person, right? So I'm gonna hit Gedrin with lay on hands for 30.
So who has a hold of the drill?
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal him.
Okay.
So Gedrin
So
now has the drill.
I'm going to hold on to it. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to try to sort of use the any past experiences that I've had that are similar to this, sort of threading a needle kind of experiences, sort of feeling where the drill's going, and sort of trying really sort of drawing on past experiences to try to keep it straight and true and go straight down.
And what skill?
Well, that's not really for me to say. I'm more than happy to say that I would be using my wisdom. But let me just have a look and see what my skill options are. I mean, really, as skill challenges go, I
What are you
wouldn't
proficient
decide
in?
that. I would tell you how I would do it. You know what? The NPC sheet doesn't tell me what I'm proficient in.
Oh, that's
I
right.
You
got
even
the
put it
NPC.
on, and
Yours
there's
doesn't?
no
Mine does.
proficiencies. There's not for
Oh,
Gither Eye Zerth. So I don't know what I'm proficient.
So yeah, if
I was gonna say mine shows mine.
let me take a look at it real quick.
I mean, I know that I've got strength, dex, int, and whiz are all the saving throws that I've got pretty good plus.
No, it's
Oh, no,
not
you-
save.
you
It's
have-
skill
you have-
check.
you
You
have
got Arcana,
Arcana,
History,
History,
Insight,
Insight,
Medicine.
I know
Okay.
that. So Arcana, History, Insight, Medicine, Perception.
Okay. How about let you do Insight for that one?
Okay.
If you can draw upon your knowledge of reading the tomes about this place.
I shouldn't be allowed to roll.
You should not. What is wrong with you today?
That's
I don't
the
know.
one thing. That's the insight you should have gained from it.
All right, so you feel like you're making progress, but you're not seeing any lights shut up on the drill that saying you made progress. You didn't fail, you didn't jam it, but you didn't make any progress.
Okay, so I didn't fail by more than 5, so that's good to know. Okay.
How many times have we succeeded at?
2.
We have 2 successes.
Right,
Okay.
one from you, one from me.
Okay, good.
All right. Usul, you're on the ground, right? You're not on the ship anymore.
I've been on the ground the whole time. Yep.
I reckon it's time for you to perceive a good place to drill this rock.
Well, no, I mean, we can try multiple tries without
Okay.
without passing it off. You just can't try with the same skill. So I won't be able to use insight. But I could try history, and I could draw now back onto watching the 2 successful ones that made, and then try to mirror how those 2 successful people did it, and then use history.
Oh, I
maybe.
getcha. Okay.
All right, so the ship
Each
moves a
person
little
can-
bit closer to you after it took some shot from electricity. It took a little bit of damage, not a whole lot, but you can see it got fried a little bit from that electricity it shot up from the ground. So next up, I need Diddy. Give me a D6.
Coming up. Sickness.
Okay, and then Rich, D6. Rich, you still there?
Sorry.
D6, Rich.
What are you waiting? I'm here.
D6, please.
D6. Sorry.
Okay. What have I not done yet? I don't think I've done that one yet.
You have not left us alone.
Hey, you've been pretty good these past few, I think. Been real good about not having anything show up right underneath you. Once you start off with a bang, fireball shoots up over here. Not underneath you guys. Ooh. And that one erupts about 40 feet into the air. It's got some oomph behind it. Okay, so who's up next? Oh, I need to do another perception check. Oh, for these guys. Okay. All right, Gedron's still controlling the drill.
Do you want
What are
me
you
to
gonna do
do
next?
the history? Do you want me to do the history option that I just mentioned? So I'm looking at the way that the two successful ones did it, and trying to sort of mirror the way that they did it, so that I can be successful.
Emulating our behavior.
Yes, that's exactly right.
That's going to be a combination. History, since you're proficient at it, and then an athletics.
All right. So you want me to do both rolls,
Yes.
one of each?
First the history, and that will determine the DC on the athletics. Okay, now you can give me athletics to see if you're successful.
You could also
We
ditch
better
a card.
We
do
better
the
give you the
advantage.
guidance as well. Have some guidance, my friend. Oh, nice.
Well, and I did say originally that I was casting guidance on everybody that
Everybody.
was making.
Yeah.
So D4 more.
Okay, you going to add D4 to it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ah.
There you go. Little lights light up and pretty little twink twank sounds coming from deep underneath. You can't see the hole, but you can still like feel the drill kind of somehow magically causing the drill to go deeper, and you do make a little more progress. You're halfway there. All right.
We've done history,
Um,
arcana, athletics so far successfully.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but somebody else can use history, even though I've used it. It's just me that can't.
Yeah, you
True.
can't use this. Your character cannot use the same skill more than once.
So you can still use arcana. I can't use it.
That's
And I never got to drill with athletics because I was on jamming it with that.
That's right. No. But athletics, you use that as part of the skill to use the drill.
I know I used it to on drill to on
Yeah,
jam.
that's part of the process, though. Athletics has already been used by you.
So
Hold on one second, guys.
Let's give it to Us. Usel's got a few good skills.
Yeah, because medicine is not going to help us in this. It'll help us almost as much as your charisma check.
Yeah. Or better still, you could say, I'm using medicine to find out where the owie part of the rock is.
Yeah, and then he won't make me roll. He'll just let me fail, like he
Exactly.
did for you.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty good on the persuading. Persuading the hell out of the drill.
One second.
I don't know
guys.
if there's any way that you could really use persuasion in it anyway. But
All right. So what's I'm gonna hit Zundel with a little bit of lay on.
No, you can stop. I need everybody roll initiative.
What?
oh,
No, that wasn't part of the deal, Brian. That was not part of the deal.
you can do lay on hands on me. I need some hit points.
More than a 6.
Oops. I didn't select my token. My bad.
The did rolls the 10.
I rolled an 8, dude.
It's pretty good. When I roll the 10, that's a real 10.
For realsies.
Redskins.
Who are we missing?
Hold on, you're waiting on me.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. What are you doing?
You are on the freaking spawning stone.
Yeah, but they're all busy having sex. Come on.
They're spawning.
No, these are the ugly ones that didn't get anywhere.
They should be concentrating harder on trying to.
No, they're just pissed off because they didn't get anywhere.
How are they
We're
finding
really
us? We're in a little
Oh.
chaos bubble. Oh. All right, well, we still have to keep going. I thought we were hidden too.
Yeah, I'll bring those guys in too. Where's
Better not be a
the-
dragon, Brian. It better not be a dragon.
Oh, you guys don't see him on the map yet?
We're in chaos.
I see
Oh, I
a
see
lot
them.
of.
I see them. They're friendly though.
All right,
Holy crap!
I guess it would help if I brought the turn order in, huh?
Yeah, I see it, Brian. Trust me.
All right, did you guys all roll initiative already? Is that from last round? I see.
Yeah. No, I rolled a 14,
Yes.
but I'm not on there.
I
I
rolled-
Oh no,
rolled
I
a
am.
21 and I'm not on there.
I rolled an 8, and I'm not on. I didn't click my token.
You didn't click
I
your
rolled it.
token before.
All right,
I
hold on,
rolled
hold on,
10
hold on.
and
Stop. I got everybody in here like twice. So I'm deleting everybody. Remember what you had. Or if
It's
you
on
rolled
screen.
shitty, I'll let you roll again because I'm a nice DM like that.
Yay.
Because I suck basically and didn't have it squared away before you rolled. All right, anybody wants to keep their turn? Just roll initiative and let me know what you got.
I'll re-roll.
Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, there you go. That's better. Phew. Don't want that 14.
Who have I not done yet? Oh yeah, this guy. I think.
What about the guys on the ship?
Hold on, I'm getting there. I gotta get up my bad guys first. Guys on the ship, Baruch. Strala. All right, we've reached 4 hours, guys. This could take a while.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to stop.
Yeah, so right before you die, that's when we'll break. Also, you still feel the earth kind of erupting and shake. What the hell? Let's bring him out too, because he's the one that got all these guys together. That giant mountain you saw moving before, Usul, you see it erupt out of the ground behind all these guys up to the northeast of you. Where'd I put him at? Okay, I'm just going to drop him on the map, but this is not where he is. That guy erupts out of the ground,
Nice.
but way off to the northeast here. He's behind everything.
He looks friendly.
Mm.
All right, and that's where we'll stop.
How do you say that looks like a black cylinder? That looks like a giant worm.
He was like 8 miles away. Okay,
And he got here in like 14 seconds?
he is the chaos. You don't know what he can do, but you're about to find out in the next session.
About to find out.
The
He's about
best
to
thing we
get
could say to him.
banished.
Now remember, he's chaotic, so we could say, "Can we get some gem core? You've got it. You know where it is." He goes, "Oh, that's
got
very chaotic."
lots.
Okay, here you go. Here,
All right,
take
so
that.
just to recap, make sure I got my notes right. So you guys have had 3 successes. We'll start in this turn order when we start the next session over here, and we'll see if you guys
You
can
haven't filtered it yet.
get your shit together and make it out here alive.
Yeah,
you
no
can
worries.
probably see in
Oh,
the
well-
turn order.
Hey, Diddy, why don't you see if you can persuade that big worm?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Persuade him to kill me.
And Diddy, yeah, that's a good point. You remember from your vision of how like the ground
Yeah.
opened up below you and you fell into it?
Mhm.
That's what the maw of this thing looks like.
Ah, okay, cool. And how big is it?
I guess technically it should be bigger than that on the screen. I don't know why it didn't save my size. Here,
It-
I'll
it
double
looks
check
like-
before next session, but it's bigger than that. Like I
Oh,
said,
okay. Can I cast a spell just as he was drilling in that round, or no?
it's
Oh,
something
okay,
more like
yeah,
that.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to put in some overtime then.
Might have to sing to him, do a dance, persuasion.
That's it. I'm just gonna ask him if we can get some gem core.
Okay, you can ask him nicely next time. We'll see how that goes.
It'll be very chaotic for him to give it to me, right? oh, okay.
So, in all fairness, I gave you guys a chance to get the chemical before everybody showed up. Okay, you guys had like 3 failures and a gem, and oh man, that was good, guys.
That's okay.
So,
Oh, we tried it.
I mean,
All right,
we
I'll
could
see you
ignore
guys.
combat. Everyone just try and get the stupid drill going.
All right, so you still got the protective little, I guess, air pocket remind you thanks to the ship and Baruch, but that may change here. We'll see. Any questions, comments, complaints about tonight's session?
I'm gonna reiterate my cat.
Okay. And I'm gonna reiterate the fact that you guys knew this was gonna be difficult. They knew what you were up to. They knew where you were going, and that I gotta say that non-detection thing was key because you would have met some guys a lot sooner if that wouldn't have worked. So that was pretty cool. Kudos to you guys. All right, guys, that's it. I'll cut you guys loose. It's probably gonna be more than 2 weeks before I can meet again. Probably gonna be more like 3 weeks before we pick this one up. But I'll let everybody know by email, whatever, and we'll see if you guys can make it out alive.
All right.
Excellent.
You guys have a good one.
Yeah,
Good
thanks, guys.
session.
Have a good night,
Take
guys.
care, everybody. Happy New Year.
I guess I can stop the recording now.